Ovvio. Kakao. Hello, guys. What's up? What's up? How are you doing today? Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. God, it's late. Can't believe it's 1 already. Oh, no, no, no. All right, let me pour myself a little bit of tea. Earlier, I thought I have coffee, and then I poured it out, and then I was like, when you expect something, it's something different. You know what I mean? I was confused. So, while I have you here, I also need to show you something, guys. But hello, everybody, first of all. Hey, Ice. Hey, Cedrus. Hey, Helena, what's up? Ninja Brat, Kino, Long and Strong. Damn. Undurchdacht. Kuros, what's up? Hey, Auntie, what's up? I wonder if the intro, Naguura in front of the PC is a real gamer and has no pants on, or has very skin color pants. You mean the animation? Isn't it like purple pants? What kind of skin color do you think I have? Or do you mean the intro video? The intro video, I think I'm wearing different pants. Good morning, Bob. What's up? Thanks for 50 months. How are you doing today? How could you be late? How did that happen? I actually already had an appointment today at 7:45 a.m. with my accountant, so that was also something. We talked about that thing or two. It was interesting, or maybe not so interesting. I don't know. My brain will definitely not remember all of it, so that's good or bad. I don't know. That's too early for a count appointment. It's interesting because even though my appointment was at 7:45. I, at some point, changed it in my head to 8. Because, like, most appointments, the earliest would be at 8, right? Valenthorn, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like, the earliest appointments you usually have with companies are at 8, right? So when the accountant gave me an appointment at 7:45, I was like, oh, wow, that's early. But sure, yeah, let's do it. And I put it in my calendar at 7:45. I put the alarm at 7:45. It was all 7:45. Yesterday, I went to sleep knowing that my appointment is at 7:45. I put my alarm to make sure I'll be able to do that, right? So this whole time, I'm aware it's 7:45. So then I wake up tomorrow, in the morning today at 6 a.m. I wake up, I do my thing, I have breakfast, blah, 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 right? And at some point between 6 a.m. and my appointment, my brain switched the appointment to 8. So at some point, my brain was like, okay, so I have to leave at 7:40 because I have to be there at 8. All right. So I left at 7:40 and I'm driving. And at some point, it's 7:45. And then I'm like, wait, it's 7:45. My appointment is at 7:45. This is how my brain works, guys. Like, it just does things like that. It's so messed up. Like, so anyway, I was 10 minutes late, but whatever. That's how my brain works. Yeah. I don't think there's any working in there, but yeah, since I have you all here, guys, I quickly wanted to show you the present again for Naguura Fest. It's not fully done. I just want to show you the keychain first. So it's a keychain. Also, Naguura Fest is this Friday, yeah? In 2 days. 2 days, Naguura Fest. Write it down. So, look how cute it is. Sorry, there's like a string hanging from the back from this thing that I made. Oh, that's the wrong side. Look how cute it is. Isn't it super cute? Look at the Burby. The tiny little burp. That's you guys. You see yourselves? Oh, look how cute you are. And then I'm gonna make all of you guys, like to all the winners that get the keychain, I'm gonna make you like a little bit of an extra little bit here. Don't look at this too closely because this was just a prototype. So this is probably what I'm gonna make for every one of you that win. So you get this with a letter. And then just like some like colored pearls and stuff. And there's also like a tiny little logo tag as well. That one they didn't send me because this was like a sample. But the logo tag is going to look like this. Let me show you. It's cute. Okay, this is like horrible quality. I don't know why I used this. Ooh, there we go. So this is what it looks like with the logo tag. So this is like the cute little design for the keychain. And then we get the like a tiny little logo tag as well where it says where it has the Naguura logo on it. And you can see like it like gets attached like this. So you have two tags. One is the logo and one is the cute little chibi. It's very cute. And then you get the third one with like this keychain, like the thing that I'm gonna make for you. If you don't like it, then you can just like cut it off because, you know, I'm not very good at this. I also bought these tiny owls that I could add as well, but then at some point I think it's too much. You see this tiny owl here? I think it's very cute. How do I show you this? Oh God, how do I show you this? Okay, look. Look at that. I thought this one was also really cute. But the way to attach this, I would have to like attach it at the bottom of the one that I make myself. And then I was thinking it's just maybe a bit too much stuff on it, you know? Like at some point it's just too much stuff. So maybe like the keychain or like the art plus the logo plus this is probably good enough. And the owl, maybe I just add it into the gift because each person gets it sent to them, right? In like an envelope. So I'm thinking maybe I just add the owl separately and then people can put it on themselves or they put it somewhere else or they do whatever they want with this. Maybe I do that. Yeah, then people can choose what they want to do with it. That's a good idea. I still need to buy a string that works properly for this though. Yeah, I need to buy a proper string. So this bit here, like the one with the letter of your initials, it needs to hold. So I need to buy a proper string. But then once I have that done, then it's all ready to go. I should hang this somewhere in the meantime. Can I hang this on like my microphone and it would look cute? Oh God, I want this to be my microphone. This could be my microphone charm. No, this is too big. This is not gonna hold. Oh no. What if I just put it here? This ring is now in the way. I need to remove this ring. Wait. God, I really need to cut my nails. My nails are way too long. They're bothering me. It's cute. It's just turning around the whole time, though. Don't turn around. Also, this one I'm also going to remove because I need to fix it first. All right, let me get this out of here. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Come back. Oh, wait. I need this tiny little ring. Or how does this work? Yeah, I need this. Sorry, come back, ring. I need you. I need this ring as an attachment. I like how I'm just playing around with the microphone. I'm sure this is like very nice for like stream audio where I'm just like generally playing around with the mic. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Wait, I need a song. What? Thankfully, I'm currently deconstructing my office, so I have these pliers lying around. Who doesn't have random pliers lying around? Come on. Perfect. So, don't turn around. Man, I should have gotten a double one, huh? One that is like colored on both sides. God damn it. It's too late now, though. Okay, how do we attach this now for it to look cute? This is so small. How do I... He's so small. I'm supposed to make a knot here. This is impossible. It's impossible. You know what? I'm just gonna like wrap it around a million times, and if it holds, it holds, and otherwise it just falls off, and then it is what it is. This is usually how I deal with stuff. I'm just doing it the wrong way, and then if it works, and otherwise it just doesn't. You can solve a lot of problems this way. You should try it one day, guys. Or ignoring problems until they fix itself. Sometimes it happens. And if it doesn't, then you just forget about the problem at some point. Usually. Or not. Then it's bad. So. It's cute. If I turn it the other way, then it will prevent it from turning around maybe a little. Wait. Yeah. Perfect. Ish. Could be better. Could be worse. Oh well. 10 out of 10 works always. 100%. Hey Fury, what's up? I met you yesterday when you were with Muk. How did you enjoy Guild Wars 2 and now what belongs with it? I like Guild Wars 2 a lot. I've been playing it a decent amount now. For me, the problem is always that I like endgame stuff a lot. You know, I like challenging content, and I really like doing just endgame stuff, you know? And obviously, when I play an MMO for the first time, you can't do endgame stuff. So I thought it was really cool to play with Muk because he could give me a lot of information and show me a lot of stuff that was endgame just by talking about it and giving me the opinions, which I thought was very cool because that's the stuff I would like to do. Like, that's the stuff that I would enjoy. You know, when he showed me the raids and his guides, and we did a little bit, like we did a fractal, which... You know, I enjoyed it, even though we were like over-leveling a lot. Like, it wasn't necessarily like super hard, but yeah, maybe today I'm gonna boost the character to 80, and then we can do some of that stuff. I'd love to do some level 80 stuff. So yeah, maybe do that today. But first, before we play some Guild Wars 2, I want to do some more housing stuff. So housing content coming right up, guys. I need to finish my cat tree, even though the cat tree, I think it's mostly finished, but need to do some refining, you know, small little refining pieces. I saw Ice's house today, and he had a lot of cool ideas. I might have to steal some. Let's see. Also, I did not know, you know, when I made the bathtub and I put like blue carpets inside as water, and people said in chat that you can have a bathtub with water in it. And I saw that people said that, but I thought it was a different tub. I thought it was a different water, like bathtub. I didn't know that the exact same bathtub has the water in it too. So yeah, I'm gonna replace that now. You should ask Muck about the Guild Wars 2 housing too. Does he not like it? Because people in my chat said it's good. Hey Anderson, good. How are you doing? I should have known a master criminal would steal. You fool! That's the only reason why I talked to you today, because I wanted to steal your furniture ideas. And you fell for it. Alright, what do you think about my cat tree, guys? Do you think it's cute? I think the top part of the tree is a little bit big. It's the only concern I'm having right now. Otherwise, I think it's cute, because look, we have to do some jump puzzle up here. Look at this, guys. Why is my keyboard English US rather than German? Thank you. Look at how cute it is, guys. Look at the kitty cat. So cute. So, all right, let me fix the bathtub upstairs. We're gonna have to make it the same colors, but so wait, I need to buy one. I probably don't have the one that is filled. What is this one even called? Is that called a bathtub? Or maybe I just don't have one. Probably just don't have one. Muck is a practical dude. So his in-game house is basic as it can be. But the community have some awesome custom-made homesteads, including the new one released to VOE. All right, interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to check it out because, see, I personally am also not like. I am so surprised that I enjoy housing. Like, honestly, if you would ask anyone that knows me and my stream, if they would have asked them if they think I like housing before it came out, I'm sure like 90% of the people would have said no. You know, if they would have asked, hey, do you think Naguura's gonna like housing? I'm pretty sure like the majority would have said no. Because I don't collect anything. I don't collect mounts. I don't collect pets. I don't collect transmog. I don't care about transmog. I transmog my character like once 10 years ago, and I have the same transmog ever since. And I just don't really value this stuff very much. Because in WoW in particular, it also doesn't have like a lot of meaning, at least not to me. So I just never really cared about this stuff. So I was also thinking that I'm not going to care too much about the housing aspect. And I also thought it would like overwhelm my brain a little bit. Like I thought that there's going to be so many options and so many things you can do. Like I thought it would just be too much for me to really like think about. And then I tried it on beta for the first time, like just maybe like a day before it came out or like a week before it came out. And I was like, wait, I'm obsessed. So yeah, I do understand where Muck is coming from as well. So let me see if I can find this bathtub that is filled while I'm here. Oh, and this would be the water fountain. I saw... Ooh, I could try this too. I'm going to try some different fountains and put them in a... Maybe not this one though. No, not this one. Because I was thinking I could put this like the top of the water fountain. I could put into another bowl to create... You know these water fountains that you have for cats? Because it like encourages them to drink? I could make that. I just need a bowl. Maybe I use the basket as a bowl. Yes, maybe I do that. Hehe. So, bathtub empty, wooden, Where's the filled one? It's not on the same guy? Huh? Ah, so it's this one. The same one, this is filled. Okay, well. Perfect. These ones look really comfy. Guys, I was also talking to David and I was like, I showed him my house, of course. I was like, look at all the things I made. I was like, oh my God. Look. You know, David probably doesn't give a shit at all, but I was like, you know when you like, you know when you really like something and you just want to share that with other people, but these other people, they're just not into the same stuff as you are necessarily, at least not this particular thing. And then you like show them like something very detailed, which probably makes no sense to them. Yeah, that's just me. That's me all the time when I talk about games with David. It's just like, look at this like really cool thing I made in World of Warcraft that you have never played before in your life. That means nothing to you. And I'm like, look at that. Or when I was younger and I showed people world first kill videos that I've never played WoW before in their lives. Like, look at this Lich King kill video. And they're like, But yeah, anyway, so I showed David my interior design. And I asked him if he had an idea of what... Like, I asked him what he would do in this room. And he said he would make an Irish pub. So... maybe we have to make an Irish pub. My brother does that with books I don't care about, but I listen anyway. Yeah, I do that with books and shows too sometimes. Where I'm just like very passionately I'm talking about certain books and whatever. Speaking of books. Wait, I don't even have to remove this. I can just leave this here. Okay, let me think. Okay, hardwood, bone white, hinterlands hickory. Fuck, I think I'm out of that color. Yeah, I think I'm out. So. Okay. Size is this? 200%. Yeah. Oh my God, now we have actual water. That makes so much more sense. All right, are we looking good? Perfect. Now we just have to color it. I don't think I have the same color anymore. Yeah, shit. I have hardwood. And this one, but I don't have the other red anymore. I can go with the brighter red in the meantime, or I can just turn it white. Honestly, yeah, I do like the white. Wait, where did the water go? Wait, if you color it, the water is gone? Are you kidding? What? What the hell? Guys, the water is gone. Did I do all of this for no reason now? What the hell? It's gone. What is causing that? It's the color of the bathtub. It only has the filled-in texture with the default one. Oh no. Well, that's a problem. Oh no, it's not even this, it's any color. Like even if it's or wait. I do this. Yeah, it's like no matter which color you change, it will always remove the texture, even if you change the towel's color. The carpet water looked better. Okay, maybe we just put back the carpet then. Oh, now I wasted a bunch of color. Oh no. Okay, whatever. Let's get it back then. We tried. Okay, I guess we have the carpet color back then. The water came back when he picked it up? Really? Seriously? Oh my god, wait. I'm being trolled by a bathtub. It's gone again when I put it down. Wait, it's here again. Ah! Guys, I got it. I got the water. The water's back. I shouldn't move it anymore. Just a little bit. Okay, we did it. Whew. I think I like the red color though on the towels though. What do you think? Now it's small. Is it? No, it's the same. But yeah, the water shrank a little bit, I think. I don't know. Oh my god. What do we think about the white versus the red? I think the red's cuter, right? Oh, I wanted to make the outside snowy. I forgot. Yeah, the red is nicer. I'm gonna have to go get some red color. Oh. Okay, how are we gonna make snow, guys? We need snow. Ovio. We need snow, guys. We need snow.
Okay.
So I made the back ones already.
Cacao.
I made the back ones white. I still need some. I'm still not quite sure what I could do. Honestly, I kind of liked. Oh, what about pillows? Oh, probably not. Curtains. I take curtains, and then I do this. Hear me out. It's not gonna work, but whatever. I just make it really big. Oh, maybe. Unless I think it could work for like in between snow. You know what I mean? Like snow in between the valleys. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad idea. It looks more like a waterfall. It looks like a really cool waterfall, actually. Oh my god, you can make a sick waterfall like this. Oh my god, it looks like an actual waterfall. I accidentally found a waterfall, guys. Okay, but what if we need to make snow, no waterfalls? It is winter. So, and if we color this white now, how bad does that look? I don't know. I don't hate it. It's clipping out of the front now, which is a bit bad. It's not bad. I don't know, guys. I don't think it's bad. What do you say? I mean, it's a bit bad, but like not horrible. Let's take a look from afar. I don't know. Looks cute to me. I mean, I have to fix like the edges and stuff, but like, I don't know what it's top. Like, I feel like the only thing that is weird here is like, why is the top of the mountains not snowy, but the bottom is? I guess it's maybe you could argue it's Dolomites, and the Dolomites are very like sharp edges, you know, and the snow can't stick to the side of a mountain. So if it's just too steep, then the snow can't be there, you know? Like, it makes sense when you think about it. Cloud, thank you so much for 18 months. I appreciate that. Right? I mean, it's true. It's true. I'm not making this up. It is a true story. This is in fact true. Yeah, angle it a bit more. Well, now it's just an avalanche. I think it's cute though. Oh, not like that. I think we need to just make it smaller. Okay, wait. I know where I'm working on this. Guys, I'm currently watching a show called Pluribus, which is on Apple TV, and it's really... It is something. I like it. In case you haven't seen it yet, or haven't... In case you thought about watching it, but you weren't sure, it's good. It's a good show. What if I turn it? So it goes the other direction? Wait, that might be something. You know what I mean? Because then it looks like the sideways snow. Man, I was so glad that this I was so glad that it has physics, and now I don't like the fact that it has physics. Now I wish that it didn't. Dude, yeah, Apple TV is cooking so fucking hard with their shows. It's crazy. They have so many good shows. It's actually insane. Apple TV is the only like streaming service that I have. It's so good. All right. Guys, this is very complicated snow, yeah. You need to angle it differently. And the clipping doesn't even look that bad either, I think. I know, guys, I'm telling you. This is it. The gold part might be a little bit annoying here, but I just angle it a bit downwards. Like this. And then we just need some trees over it. Ah, the trees. Can I get white trees? Snowy trees? Is that a thing? Do we have any snowy trees? No? Maybe? Oh, I need this one here. It's covering the rest of the carpet. I need this. Yeah. Okay. White sagebush. Ooh. Do I have one of those? I guess I don't have that. Let me check. This, no, which one? Ah, you mean, you're saying it's like a flower. No, wait, I don't understand. It's not anywhere here. just leave the trees the way they are. We could fill like technically the river also has to stay blue because just because it's winter doesn't mean the river is freezing. So the river is still blue. We just need to put more snow. Some more curtains. I also like this a little bit for slow. Like maybe a combination. But maybe this is the color is a little bit too different. Or white boulders in between. Yeah. That could work. So I just take the cobblestone. And I just turn those white. I just put them in between. So it kind of looks like snow-ish. Kind of does. I don't hate it. Well, I kind of hate it. Honestly, I think I like the curtains. I think they're cute. I think it kind of works. The stone, on the other hand, definitely just looks like a stone. I think. Let me see, though. We have to always look at this from the top. Yeah, I think we need more curtains. What about the other curtains? What about the non-physics ones? The Elven White Brush. What is that one called? Why don't I see these things in my housing catalog? Ah, I understand. Okay, I see. Yeah, but it wouldn't fit because like the color is also like too bright. Because I'm already repurposing these bushes to look like trees, right? Because obviously, like these are supposed to be trees and not grass. And then if I take this looks way too much like a leaf tree, and I need needle trees, which are like much darker in color usually, like this, right? But let me try the other curtains to see. I mean, honestly, this probably doesn't look that bad either. If I turn it around. Like so. Then we turn it up. Okay, maybe it looks a bit... well, maybe not. It might look good. Honestly, yeah. Kind of nice. Okay, maybe not this much. Alright, let's see. Look at that. We have snow. Maybe angle it a bit more. I think this is too straight. I have to put it too far into the floor. Sure, why not? Let's put a bunch of curtains, guys. We now have snow. What if I put this forward? Like in between the trees, you know what I mean? The trees are a little bit covered in snow too, you know? Just a little. Well. God, it's bright in here. Okay, cute. Oh, I forgot this is the double curtain. Where are you going? Stop! What's my snow doing? Guys, I think my snow is having an issue. I think it might be climate change, guys. Guys, it's climate change. Snowstorm, take cover. Oh man. It's it has a really bad cramp, guys. It's a muscle spasm. Oh no. Alright. I think I just can't put these curtains into each other, is the problem. You see how it moves the one in the back? That's actually good. Okay, maybe I remove this for now and make a bunch more of these, because these also look good. It might be less problematic. Let me see it. Perfect. Okay, guys, we have snow, we have snow. Alright, then more snow. So I can maybe angle it a little bit down. Can I turn this the other way? And probably not. Ugh. All right, all right. Okay, now we have snowy mountains, guys. So... Actually, wait. Other way? Wrong way? Wrong way again? I think I just put this in between here. How do I angle this? This time I probably have to angle all the way back. Like so. And then a little bit downwards. Maybe. Okay, I don't know if I can hide this. We'll see it. Maybe easier to hide if I turn it the other way. Come back. No, I didn't want to do that. Nope. No! Stop! Oh. That is... No. Wait, that's not what I want. What the hell? Why is it like that? Okay, like this. I just need to angle it down. Let me see again. That's the wrong one. This one I can't even move. What the hell? Okay, this works now if I just move this out. Close enough. Maybe I can even move this up. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Ooh, I almost had cleanup modes. Oh, God. All right. Man, it really does kind of look like snow. What do you think? Kinda. Yeah. Not only the color codes, but I feel like it's generally just bugged. Like the way the circles are like never attached to their own... Like the small circles are never attached to the big circles. I feel like sometimes they're like all over the place. Avery, thank you so much for 19 months. What's up? How you doing? It is definitely interesting. I feel like the more you play around with the angles, the less accurate like it becomes. Everything's like messed up a little. Like sometimes the circles light up when you mouse over Like sometimes the corresponding circle of the angle lights up when you touch or when you mouse over like the small circle, but like then sometimes it also just does not. Like here, for example, I don't know which angle is which. Like what is this bottom one? Like what's you know? Like it's just gonna have to guess, I guess. Okay, this was correct. And sometimes it doesn't work at all. Like now it doesn't work at all. This circle here, it's not doing anything. Like I'm selecting it, but nothing's happening. That works again. So I aim this down and then I move it up. I could angle it sideways a little, but not too much. Not this side. That side. Ah, that's gonna be difficult though because of the golden part. Yeah, that would look good if only this this part wouldn't be here. This bush here is doing some work. It's covering like... Okay, this is like too far. I can just put one more bush here. If I have one more. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, then we color this white. Oh, I don't have any more white. Well, shit. What about some yellow snow? Ooh, I like the teal. It doesn't look... It's like this blue-white. I think we need some snow here in the back too. I've only played WoW for a total of 5 hours, but this house building looks nice. Also, how are you enjoying Guild Wars 2 so far? Yeah, the house building is very cool. Like that is definitely like a really good feature that they're adding with the next expansion. I think one of the coolest things about housing, in my opinion, is that like if you are a person that likes MMOs, but mainly likes the collecting part of the game, then honestly, housing is such a good feature because you can start playing WoW, but only care about housing. Like you don't have to really do anything else, right? Because it has like infinite content for you in a sense where you can farm all of these different items for housing, which sends you out into the world doing all kinds of stuff. If you enjoy something like that, I personally wouldn't enjoy that, but you can go around, go into old expansions, farm whatever item you want to farm for your house, and it's just like it is a lot of content, and it's all casual content. So if you're a person that doesn't necessarily want to raid or want to do any kind of competitive stuff necessarily, then this would be pretty perfect. And yeah, I enjoy Guild Wars 2 a lot. It's a lot of fun. I'm personally more of a person that enjoys endgame. It doesn't look like it because I'm currently working on a house, but but I would love to try endgame in Guild Wars 2. If I manage to get to like max level and manage to get some gear and stuff, then I would love to do some difficult content. But maybe I'll get there. Today I might boost my character just because I'm playing with Muck, and he obviously knows a lot about the game. So it would make sense for me to try some endgame with him. I might turn this around. I think that's cute. Maybe angle it a bit upwards though. Not like this, but like you can find the angle. No, not that one. That one is hidden in there. Yeah, kind of like that. And it is crazy how much it looks like water. The blue version, I could like making right? Like it looks so much like water. I could have used this curtain instead of the carpets for the water look. Like it looks like a river, right? Yes, I'm gonna join the Matashi event. This Saturday is gonna be the first meeting, right? I'm excited. I think it's 6 p.m. We are gonna have the first guild meeting for the Matashi hardcore event. I'm down. I'm totally game. Oh, I see what you mean now, Auntie. Okay. Yeah, it might just honestly looks like I'm wearing an oversized sweater and I'm just like not wearing any pants, which honestly that sounds comfy enough. Okay, I feel like my music is currently too chill, which is usually not a problem, but I might fall asleep. I did wake up at 6 a.m. What are we listening to? Cozy Gaming. That's my playlist.
Time flies with house flipping TV.
Okay, it's also kind of chill, but whatever. Hey, Danson, thank you so much for 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Time flies with house flipping TV. Yeah. Oh, man. Man, now I want the river to be this. Guys, I want the river to be this. Did I change the river? It looks like water. But it looks maybe a little too much like flowing water. Maybe it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We leave it, we leave it. Okay, we just need some more snow at the bottom here, so it looks like snow here too.
This housing seems to be running out of control and I like it.
Hey Snooky, thank you so much for 32 months. I appreciate that. Yes, it really does. It really, really does. Give me a second. Wait, I'm gonna just do this now. I'm gonna mute alerts for the VODs. Do this now. Before I forget. Oh shit, now I just realized I have to do that in the main sound. It's not so easy after all. Yeah, okay, it's not so easy after all, actually. I'm thinking. Oh, no, wait. It is easy-ish. I think. Okay, whatever. I'm writing this down. I'm gonna do this afterwards. I'm not gonna play around with audio now. Fuck that. Yeah. Fuck audio shit. Yeah, I thought it's already separated, but it's not. The audio is all going... Well, some of it is separated, but I have like the main sound where like most of it is coming through, and the alerts are coming through the main sound, which means I have to somehow split it away from the main sound so I can mute it without muting the game sound and everything. But I'll figure that out afterwards. So... Okay, I think I want some snow like right here at the front. Yes. Oh, I'm out of curtains. Okay, wait. I want the snow to be basically inside the room. So I can build a snowman from this bench. Hast du eine Gruppe für das Event oder ziehst du alleine los? Ich wollte eigentlich alleine. Habe ich mir gedacht. Aber mal schauen. Also ich habe mir eigentlich nicht so viele Gedanken gemacht, weil ich eben... Also ich fahre in Urlaub am 27. Dezember. Also genau der Tag, an dem das Event anfängt. Und ich komme dann erst eine Woche oder 10 Tage später. Was natürlich heißt, dass die anderen Leute schon angefangen haben und vielleicht einige sind schon 60 und keine Ahnung. Und deswegen dachte ich mir, macht es keinen Sinn, eine Gruppe zu finden oder generell andere Leute zu finden, weil, ja. Aber eventuell finden sich ein paar Leute, die dann gestorben sind und nochmal anfangen oder kann ich ja dann mal schauen. there going to be a time where we actually live in this house and enjoy it? Or are we going to keep building for the rest of our life? When you say live in this house and enjoy it, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like in real, like for real? like just uploading your consciousness and just living inside this house with your character? Or do you mean like if there's going to be like any purpose to like be in the house eventually with your character? Stop building, sitting down, relaxing, having a bath and stuff. I mean, you can do that right now. Or do you mean me? Or do you mean generally? Because obviously everyone can relax in their home whenever they want to. It's not that you have to build and stuff. But I personally, I don't... See, I feel like this is the same as in real life, you know? I don't know if some of you are like the same, but... I many times have this like I imagine something in my head. Like sometimes I like have plans, right? Like I have things to do. Let's say I wake up in the morning and I, you know, need to get to the appointment, I need to do this, I need to do that, or whatever. And while I'm getting ready, I'm thinking, I have this like vision in my head where I'm like looking forward to a time where like maybe I'm looking forward to Saturday or Sunday because I don't have any plans. And then I'm thinking, oh my God, on Saturday I have nothing planned. I'm just gonna like sit home and I'm gonna sit on the couch. I'm gonna drink hot chocolate and I'm gonna watch TV and I'm gonna be in a blanket. It's gonna be so nice. I'm gonna eat chocolate. And then this day, you know, this like this thought makes me happy and I'm like looking forward to it. And then I actually, like this day comes and it's Saturday and then I wake up in the morning and then I'm just like thinking, okay, what am I going to do? Like, and then I make plans for the day where I'm like, okay, I should go shopping. I should get this done. I should clean this place. I should organize my closet. I should do this. I should do that. And then I start doing this stuff. And then at some point, like I get home or I'm done and it's like the end of the day. And maybe I find like half an hour like where I actually sit down and like watch a movie or whatever. But then I'm just like after an hour, I'm getting up again doing stuff. And I'm just thinking, why? Like what is it with me that I'm like looking forward to just doing nothing or like enjoying myself? But then when I actually have the opportunity to do it, I just don't do it. Like I feel like it's an illness. Like I'm just like, what the hell? Like when I have the time to do the thing that I've been fantasizing about and like looking forward to, and then I just don't do it. It's like, just fucking do it. What's your problem? Just don't do anything. Why is it so hard to just not do anything? Natharis, thank you so much for gifting us up to... Unholy Tapioca, thank you for gifting us up to Nefarious. There we go. Thank you, Tapioca. What's up? Hope you're having a good day so far. It just looked kind of good. Just a bit upwards. Yeah, angle this a bit more. Let's angle this a bit more. Oh, not this direction. That's a big angle. Holy shit, why is this angled so much? No, maybe it's fine. Okay, let's angle it back though. Okay. This is look like from the bottom. Well, the water looks good. It's good, it's good. Cool. I do think the bottom part has to go. It needs to make place for the snow. Not sure if I want to make the snow with these ones or with the other one here. I need to buy some curtains and some dye. I did try putting stuff under the carpet to make it glowy, but it doesn't look good, and I don't think it needs it. Like, I personally like the way the water looks. Like, I don't think it's bad. And like putting stuff underneath I tried, and also like water isn't really glowy, right? Like unless it's magical water. So well, what did a smart person once say? Like the path is the goal? Some smart person said that one day, I'm sure. Something like that. The journey is the goal. The path is the journey. I don't know. So we need more. Wait, I also need more white, I think. More brown? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. The Germans say it's much better. In Germany, you say that der Weg ist das Ziel. Translates to the path is the goal. Like the journey is the goal. Like the journey towards the goal is the goal. Basically, is what it means. Yes, I'll talk German when I'm part of the German event. Yeah. Hardwood dye. Let's make some of this. Not all wanderers are lost. No, not really, but like, kind of, I guess. Close enough, close enough. Yes, all the time when I play Hardcore Classic. Or all the time when I'm part of the event, yes. Not all journey is gold. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer, guys, to the saying. Soon we're gonna have it. Okay, we need to buy some sexy freight. Shit always rolls downhill. That's probably also true, yes. So, let's get back to our house. Apparently they increased the exterior design placement budget, so I can actually start working on my outside. I still don't quite know what I'm doing with my outside. I think I want to build a cute cottage, but there already are cute cottages, right? I mean, I kind of want to make it wintry, but it's not really possible to make it wintry. Yeah, I would love to have it be a winter wonderland, but like I don't think you can do that. You increase the budget by being higher level. Like this level here gives you more budget. And you... Dude, that was just like a bell from Santa, you know, when you got your gifts and stuff. Ooh, I can make the water fountain now for the cat tree. Wait a second. While I'm at it. Oh, I forgot to buy the curtains. Ah, god damn it. I forgot to buy the curtains. I forgot everything, basically. Oh, I should do this. Wait. I think if I do this, hear me out. Okay, this is a little bit buggy when it's so small. It might work. It needs to be open, like, on the other side. And it's like the texture is just not good looking on this, like, small size. I don't like it. I'll think about it. Alright, let's go buy some curtains then. Yeah, I'm gonna try the other fountain afterwards, maybe. You can't leave your house when you're in shapeshift form, apparently, because if you're a cat, then you're not allowed to leave, because there's a cat tree here. Think about it. I think it makes sense. So... we need some red dye. I need red dye. I need curtains. And then I need some stuff for my Irish pup. Technically, oh man, I just don't have any time today. I wanted to start playing Guild Wars 2 like an hour before. Because I'm going to meet with Mukluk at 4 p.m. So in like an hour and 20 minutes. And I was thinking to start a little bit earlier to boost my character and like prep my stuff. But I want to still build the snowy. Maybe I can still do the snowy outside. I can't do the Irish pup, or maybe I can finish the cat tree and I can build the outside snowiness. And then we can go from there. I think that should work. That's the idea. I'm just going to hurry up a little. Hey, Master Lord, what's up? So I think that was enough red. Yeah, it's Guild Wars 2 time soon. Need to finish my winter wonderland. Ah, the curtains. I almost forgot again. There it is. Maybe make some snow out of this too. This is just big. Well, you know what? Let's try this as well. like more stuff you can do to make snow out of. Ooh, I could probably also build a snowman. Do you think we could build a snowman? Probably. With baskets. White baskets. Oh, we could build a snowman. Oh, yeah, sounds good, Badger. There we go. All right, let's take a look. Okay, we have white color. We have curtains. Perfect. Okay, now I really hope they don't fix these curtains, because these curtains oh no, wait, they shouldn't be fixing them. They're just gonna add another part, I guess. Because the mirrored side of this curtain doesn't exist. And I guess it's kind of a bug. Wait, the other curtain does look better here. This curtain does look better here. I'll take this again here. At least when you want to see it in the window. Yeah, this looks better, I think. If it doesn't get stuck. Wait, I guess much smaller is better. Well, this one, I guess I would just have to angle all the way. Hello, welcome to my cozy little home, Ice. I would offer you something to eat or to drink, but I don't have a kitchen. But you can sit on a cat tree if you want. You have some tea here? Oh yeah, sure, I do have some tea. You can have a cup of tea if you wanna. Is this like clipping into the wall? Oh yeah, it is. Oopsie. Come out of here. Silly curtain. Silly. You bought fruit? What kind of food did you bring? I want some apple cake, please. Oh. Ooh, cheese. Oh my god, let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Badger. Guys, we have cheese. Oh my god, is it great cheese? Oh my god, let's go. Guys, we have cheese. Holy shit, it's huge. Oh, you can't color cheese. Yeah, where would a block of cheese be positioned best? Like, honestly, what if I just like put a block of cheese like everywhere where people can sit down? Because you never know when you would want to eat some cheese in my mouth. Maybe next to the oven. We can have some grilled cheese. Where's decoration up here? Did I love how huge? Like when you look at this couch, you're like, yeah, this is fun. But then when like a character actually sits on the couch, it's like, what the fuck? I could invite the whole neighborhood to sit on this couch. It's huge. Maybe I should put the cheese to the cat. The cat would certainly like some cheese. Oh, shit. Come back. There you go. Perfect. A present for the cat. Wait, what the hell? What do I see the arrow? Translation plus X, it says. When I mouse over it. We found another bug, guys. The mouse over it, it says translation plus X. I find all of these bugs. Okay, it's gone now. Alright. So we have the snow in here now. Let's color this. Perfect. More snow. This one's also snow. Wait. Huh? What am I coloring right now? Oh, it's the bottom parts. Okay. Maybe make the cobblestones black again then. Should we make the cobblestones black again? No, I think they're cute when they're white. Okay. Then we need snow at the entrance here. So let's go with... Wait, I tried these like other... I want these other curtains. Or I want to try the other curtains. This one here. I think this one here might be good at the entrance. Can feral druids fit in a tree? Oh, yeah, of course they can. Of course. Okay, I do think this might be a little bit difficult to... Well, actually... Maybe it works. Holy shit, it's so bright. It's actually so bright. I'm getting flashbanged by the snow. Let's make this bigger. So... Dude, it's so bright. Oh, it's actually like... It is, it's blinding. It's actually true. I'm getting snow blind. Yeah, this is accurate. It's just like on a sunny day. Very true, very true. I wonder if I can put some more snow over here. So you can see it from the inside. Because the only problem is right now that you don't see the snow from the inside like at all. Except this like front part that is like blinding you. Oh, you can see it from the top, I think. Let's see what it looks like from the top. Yeah, I mean, you can see it. It's cute, I think. Should we change the river to like a little... Like, I feel like... Maybe a bit icy. I guess like the problem right now is that you can see the snow, but like the rest of it doesn't look like snow. Like... Huh. The problem is like the trees would have to be covered in snow a little bit, but that's just like... I don't think I can cover the trees in snow. That's just too hard. I could have some makeshift snow in the air. Does that work? Could we somehow pretend as if it's snowing? Ooh, who said this like a loon slide as a snow effect? This one, right? Make it very big. And then I turn it around. Oh. I mean, it's not bad. A cartel collector cage? Looks like a blizzard. I think you can see it from the top though. Man, this is a problem when you have a double window, guys. Can't hide anything. Well, shit. Yeah, okay, so now you can probably see it from the bottom. Oh, I fell all the way through. It's looking like it's snowing inside. Honestly, I don't hate it. I think it's cute. What if I remove these windows? Maybe it's not so bright then. Let me move this for a second. I think it's so bright from these windows here. What if I turn them around? Okay, it's still just as bright. Well, it's a little bit better, I think. It's slightly better, actually. Yeah, it could be worse. I'm gonna put the last one. Did I delete it? Or is it still somewhere in my wall? Not sure. That's for sure a bit darker here, but I think it's fine. Okay, so now we have snow. That's cute. Can we also... Can I buy this thing in... Oh, this also has snow. And like a light beam. Alright, alright. We can use this too then. For the top side here. It looks like... it looks like somebody's getting beamed up. We're getting beamed. Oh, I can put it over to the sun, because then the light is like... Oh, I think it's cute. It's lined up with the sun now, so it makes sense that the light is coming from there a little bit. It doesn't make too much sense, but like a little bit more than before. It's a UFO, yeah. I could angle it, so... Nah, but then the snow is coming from one side. Is there anything else that would resemble snow? I guess just this, right? I want to build a snowman now. Where would I build a snowman? Here right in front? I think that'd be cute, like right in front of the window. I think that's cute. Okay, so I was thinking about like a basket snowman. Let me see if that will work. Maybe not because of the texture of the basket. Yeah, it's too baskety. What else? What else could we use that like... Three rocks for 2D snowman? Yeah, I want it to be 3D. I could use... Honestly, I could use pillows. You can use pillows for anything. But like the round ones... Yeah, there's like a round cushion. I need to buy one though. Oh my god, I could also make a mouse with it for the cat tree. Oh, that's so cute. Guys, I'm gonna make a mouse. It's gonna be so nice. Dude, this cat tree is gonna be the most amazing thing of the whole house. I need to make a mouse tail. That might be a bit harder. I'll think about that. And yeah, you can share pictures on my Discord. You can just post it in general chat. I don't think I have Barrel string lights. Don't think I have those. I still haven't made a Christmas tree, which... Maybe I don't make one. Because I'm not putting up a Christmas tree in the office this year either, because I'm moving to a different office. So there's no point. So maybe out of solidarity, I'm just not gonna build one in my in-game house either. Oh my god, how am I supposed to target this? Oh, there we go. Ooh, I can make it like actually round if I angle it a bit. Haha, wait, this could be cool. Okay, this looks like... yeah. Uh-huh. That might not be what I wanted to achieve. Okay, fuck it. We're just putting on top of shit. Or maybe we can make this work. One more angle. Let's see what happens. It could be worse. Okay. But I think when I make it white, you're not going to see it anyway because there's so much light here. It's just going to be one big white thing. You won't see it. Okay, wait. Yes. This is like impossible to see it. Hey guys, this is gonna be a very interesting snowman. Wait, I should make these a bit smaller, I just realized. It's like too hard to target this stuff. Okay. It's gonna be a cute snowman, guys. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be real cute. this far. Okay. I'm sure that would have been a much easier way to create a round-shaped white thing, but can't have everything in life. Anyways, look at it. It's gonna look great. Don't worry about it. I see the vision. Just say, hey, it looks perfect. I'm out of white. Okay. Gonna have to fix the rest of the white later. Alright, now we need some sticks. That might also be a little bit difficult. This one, but like can't really clip it properly. Gotta make it really small. This left one might work. The right one, I mean. Right, left, same thing. But like, how do you clip the rest of this? And this would be really cool if this... If I could do that. Okay, I don't think this is possible. That's too much. Don't think... Well... Maybe from a rose or something? They all have too much stuff attached to them. If anything, like maybe this rose. It's gonna... There's no way I can hide this. It'd have to be really small. And then the stick is also really small. This is too hard, guys. Little tiny arms. And a hat. We need a hat. A hat we can build with the carpets. Just need a round carpet one. So this one we move up. It's gonna be very cute. bit bigger. Okay. We angle it a bit forward, maybe? Or backwards, even. And then the head part itself, it needs to be a top hat. How do we make a top hat? I think maybe just a cushion, the same ones in black. I locked myself in. I can't leave anymore now. Don't think I have the color black. Do you have anything resembling black? Hardwoods. Let's go with that for now. It's a brown hat. Perfect. So, then we need a cute little... Wait, not this. We need tiny little cobblestones. Only have one to be the buttons. Okay, they're not very round. Is there anything else? How small can I make a carpet? Can we make carpets? Nah, it's too big. How can we make the tiny little pebbles to use as like dots, you know, for like the... Also like the eyes. Another cushion? Yeah, I tried the pathworks, but they're not very round. They're a bit too... Cups. I don't have any kind of cups. If only you could size pillars. I would size a pillar like really small. But you can't do that. What about just a really small basket turnaround? I wonder if you can... Like if you dye it, does it dye the side of it too? I don't think so. Or like the bottom, I mean. Maybe this is fine the way it is. I think it's cute. Okay. Okay, we need to use a bunch of baskets, guys. That was not the correct angle. God. It looks more like a monster than a. We need to make him look cute, otherwise it's gonna look like he's gonna eat us. Also, we need a carrot nose. How do we make a carrot nose? Guys, I might have bad dreams tonight. I might have nightmares. I think we can make a mouth out of this. Probably. Maybe? Oh my god. I think it's gonna eat us. This thing is going to eat us, guys. It's gonna eat us. Also, it looks kind of friendly now. Looks kind of cute now. And it has to look a little bit scuffed when you think about it, guys, because like it's like snowmans usually look scuffed. You know when like one eye fell off because it like half melted and stuff? You know? Perfect. Look at him. He's such a friendly dude. There's no way he's gonna come to life at night and eat us, right? I don't think so. It could. There's a possibility, but also maybe not. Looks like a Canadian from South Park. A little. I could probably just kick him away. He has no arms. Yeah. Oh, what if... Oh, guys, I found the arms. Oh, wait, that looks kind of sick in the front, but... I don't know what that would do. Guys, we have arms now. Listen, hear me out. I could give him horns. Maybe it's a Krampus. Look. The hacking antlers. We could give him horns. I can't wait. Look. What? Why forgive him? Wait. Okay, these are a bit small. Okay, this is not gonna work, guys. I wanted to give him like whatever the things are called to come out of your mouth. Oh, I don't think this is working though. I do love the antlers. They're great. Oh, this could be the stick. Flag is a bit in the way, unfortunately. I don't think this is gonna work. Unless... I mean, if we angle it correctly, it might work, right? I feel like there's a chance this might work. Only I could target it. What is this called? God. Shit, what is this thing called? A horde? Duel? Something? There. Okay. Okay, perfect. Oh, okay, it's up here. I understand now. Why is there an alarm going off? I don't wanna leave yet. Where is it? Okay. Oh, there's some physics. Ooh, we can make this work, guys. Look at that. Oh, we so have an arm now. We so have an arm. If only this wouldn't be so scuffed. Even the arm looks scary, guys. Oh my god. This is the scariest snowman I've ever seen in my life.
Your house looks amazing.
Hey, Lorps! Thank you so much for 4 months. Appreciate that. I'm so glad you like my house. Thank you so much. This flag is a little bit, yeah. I guess you have to tilt it upwards a little bit more. Not this direction? Just let me target the other thing. Where did it go now? Oh, here. Okay, it's a little bit tilted too much. 150, that might be good. Okay. God, this is very difficult. There we go. Perfect. So I don't have a second one, so for the second one we have to use this. Why is it so much over the top of the flag? This is so scuffed. Where is it? Okay, let's try this. Oh my god. There it is, guys. Isn't he beautiful? Look at him. I need to make his face white still, but don't worry. What a cutie pie! Look, he has some shoes. Some stone shoes. The arm saved his personality. Yeah, he kinda did. Maybe he can get a little flower as well to make him a little bit of flower on his hat. What do you think? Cute little flower. Which one? Maybe a yellow one? Red? I think purple is cute. Sorry, mister. Gonna have to put a flower into your body. Sorry about that. Actually, I don't like this. I want these flowers, but like across his... Ooh, yeah, that looks cute. Wait. And like on the side, and you know what I mean? Oh, he's so cute. Look how cute. Cute little flowers in his hat, on his hat. Okay, maybe one of them is like... Shit. One of them is a bit clipped. Can I target it? Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Why do I have this thing again? Okay, it's gone now. Look at this cutie pie. Huh? What do you think? Ooh, mine and cheese platter. Mine loaf. Oh, the plushie. Thank you so much, Ice Matcher. Now we can put a plushie on the cat tree. Yes, thank you so much. Ooh, and we have so much food now. Now we can offer our guests foods. Oh my god, I can put a food platter over here. Oh wait, I didn't learn it, I don't think. This place was so sad. Yeah, a place without food is pretty sad. I have to agree. Where did I put it? Did I learn it? What's it called? Isn't there a platter? Am I stupid? I thought there was a platter. Okay, wait. We need to put a plushie in here. Oh, it's so cute. He's, of course, lying on the floor. Oh, wrong one. One is still my inventory. Okay, I didn't see that. One plushie here, and then maybe one plushie. That's so cute. Holy shit, it's huge. Just be in front here. Or also inside. Okay, this one also needs to lie on the side, otherwise I can't look at it. Alright, it needs to lie down. It's tired. So, look how cute. And now the cat just needs to lie there. I'll show you. Look, 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 look. A house without food is a sad Airbnb. Hello? I just want to be smaller. I have a drinking problem. Yeah. I do. Mm-hmm. I think this one doesn't actually work. Oh, sure, I forgot that I can't enter the box. The box is too small for me to enter. I forgot. You can't enter the box. I can only sit on top of the box, which, to be fair, is exactly what a cat would do. Why would you sit in the thing that's meant for you when you can sit on top of it? Think about it. There we go. I need you to answer Discord real quick. Okay, how important? This must be 10 out of 10. Okay. All good, thanks. All good. Are you still in Brazil? Are you back? Okay, bye. It's going to Paris. Oh my god. Make's just going everywhere. Came back Monday. I'm going to Paris now. Don't ask. I'm a shell of a human. Oh no. Well, take a look at my really scuffed snowman. It might cheer you up. Or give you nightmares. I'm not sure. One or the other. All right. All right, guys. Oh, I'm gonna go play some Guild Wars 2 now. I'm gonna boost a character, and then we're gonna do some max level stuff. That's the plan. I first need to figure out how I... Can a cat wave goodbye? I first need to figure out how I use my code, because yesterday I used it, but does any Guild Wars 2 player know if I have the Steam version of Guild Wars 2, can I also redeem the expansion code on the website? Because I might have messed up. Like, I used my Guild Wars 2 code on the website, but I have the Steam version. So now I'm wondering if I messed it up and I can't get it anymore. I am wondering. Because I think I redeemed my code on the website. So now I have to use the website version? How does that work? God. Okay. Well, then let me see how I do this then. Download now. So I guess I have to re-download the game and stuff. I feel like I did this already once. Maybe not. Okay, let's see. Okay, I managed to log in. That's good. Good news, everybody. So I guess I just always have to log in through here. Choose your nearest region here. Oh, but then I don't have the character. Oh, and I also have a different tag as well. So I literally just have a different account now. Does that matter? I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, I just boost a character on this account now, just like a brand new account, and then I can do some stuff with Mukluk on this account, and then I play on the other account again. But then I don't have the expansion on my other one. That sucks. Mm-mm. can transfer character to different account in Guild Wars 2 if you own both accounts. I don't know. You get a new boost when you activate an expansion anyway. I mean, my problem is that I already started an account on like a character on my Steam like thing, and I want to continue playing that character. But now I got the expansion on the ArenaNet account where I have nothing. You know? Like I want the expansion on the account where I already have leveled. This is what I'm trying to say. I guess no one knows. Whatever, I'm just gonna boost an account here and then... I mean, it is what it is now. At this point, I already have redeemed the code on this thing here, so it is what it is. So... I guess we just make a new character. Wait, do I know, Can I go back? Do I know if I have the expansion from this screen? Can I see that? Somewhere? Oh, the background, so I have it. Maybe gift your account you have not played with to a friend for Christmas. I mean, it doesn't work because it's on my name and on my email and everything. Oh. Okay, wait. Let me check something. Yeah, apparently I have like 2 different accounts somehow. Yeah, this is straight. Log out. Ah, okay. So through the website, you would have to log in through Steam, and then you redeem the code. But I think since I already redeemed the code on accident, but on the other side, I think it doesn't work now. Yeah. This code cannot be applied to a Steam account, it says. Interesting. I'm not sure if it says that because I have already used the code or because this is like not the correct code. Redeeming special codes. Oh my god, the power's gone again. Oh, that scared me. Give me a sec. I hope it's coming back soon. I have this like tiny little radiator that is next to me that I've turned on a while ago. Oh, it's back. Or? No, it's not back. Okay. We're still doomed for a second here. Let me get my yogurt real quick. While we figure this out. How long do you think my power supply will hold up? 5 minutes? This place is cursed. I'm glad you're leaving. It is so fucking cursed. It's the worst. Also, hey Hannah, I hope you're having a good day. Maybe with more power and more heating. 20 minutes! Well, that'd be nice. Yeah, the bar is really low, Hannah. It's really low. Oh, wow. See, I don't know what character to create. Since I'm boosting a character now, I can try anything, really. Is the in-game sound like really loud for you, by the way, or is it fine? In comparison to my voice, like the music and everything. Okay, I need to go and put my power back on. Give me a sec. All right. Okay. Yeah, let me watch Mukluk's video about classes. Let me actually do that. If he has one. I always say Muklul. I think that is a better name. I think it should just rename to Muklul. He should consider this for sure. All right, let's see. What's the video that he made? A stronger start. Wait, it's like a fun guide though. Okay, whatever. Let's watch it. Not sure if that's actually gonna help me, but whatever. At this point, wait, now I have 7 minutes to boost. This is actually cursed. I need to boost the character real quick. I actually have to do stuff. I can't watch videos. Okay, what are we making? Let's make a Sylvari. I don't want to play a Mesmer. Like, Mesmer, I feel like everyone's playing Mesmer. I want to play something that is a little bit easy, I think. Because, like, I need to learn this character in 5 minutes. Guardian Elementals or Ranger are easy. Okay. Let's go with Ranger then. She's good. Let's go with her. Stalker, Moa, Fernhound. Oh, I want... Stalker's dear friend. It is quiet, still, and quick as an arrow from a bow. My dog has always stood by me, even against the most dangerous attackers. I couldn't ask for a better friend. That's cute. I'm going to doggo. What? No circus option? Vision of a white stag, of course. Oh! Shield of the moon, huh? Oh, the moon. Act with wisdom, but act. I like that. That is very wise. So, the pale tree awakened me during the cycle of dawn, cycle of noon, dusk, night. I like dusk. Dusk is cute. Though trouble may follow me, I overcome it with charm. The pale tree awakened me during the cycle of dusk. And the most important of entire teachings, act with wisdom but act. While in my dream, I dreamed about the shield of the moon, and I'm called to find it. I'm a ranger, and I have a dog that fights at my side and guards my back. The pale tree awakened me during the cycle of dusk. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Why did I think that the new Naguura is all of a sudden available? Aguroar.
I am Silvari. 25 years ago, my people first appeared in Tyria.
All right. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. How do I boost my character now? I have to all do all my keybinds again and stuff. Fuck. Shoot. Ah, you know what? This makes no sense. I think I'm logging on my other character. Like, if I did... this makes no sense. Like, I don't want to, like, play with Mukluk now, and I'm just literally just setting up my UI and everything. Like, this is stupid. I'm just gonna play on my lower level account, and then we just have to do whatever I can do there. You can export and import keybinds. Yeah, but until I figure that out, and I don't know how to play Ranger at all, and then I have to get gear somehow, and like we only have 2 hours to play together, and I don't want him to spend an hour helping me set up my character, you know, like that. What's the point? Like, ugh. Boost comes with gear, yeah, but still, like, and you know, I still have to like set my talents, like I have to set things up, right? And I have to learn how the class works. I don't know how it works. I've never played it before. Oh my god, that's a big meal. Your time to flow of the mist support your growth as one of Tyria's defenders. This persists. Your adventure will grant you further experience and richer rewards. You have the opportunity to train and prepare yourself for the trials to come. I too will reinforce you. Nice. You must change game types to view this cinematic. Will grant you a weapon to support your journey. What? I want a weapon. What's all this? There's the winter stay. My. Memories, thank you so much for Sam. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Yeah, let me give my code. Guild 2 has the best Christmas events, lots of stuff to do. Nice. Alright, I'm excited to test it out. Damn, that's a big a pin passage. It's huge. So I like the fact that, can somebody explain like how this works here? Like when you're in this area, like can he actually like is this an NPC Mesmer basically? And I can figure out what he does? Like, and he's using like Mesmer abilities? Oh, okay. That's actually so fucking cool. Finish them. I'm dying. The Mesmer's finishing me. Oh, there you go. Woo. What is this Shadow Fiend? Oh man. That looks scary.
Never capitulate.
Oh shit.
I call upon your power.
Wow, stop. I still haven't found a... I need to find a staff to play with. Because Mukluk sent me, or traded me a really cool staff. And now I need to play it. What are you all playing, guys? I have to figure out what I'm gonna play eventually. I mean, I'm gonna continue playing the Necromancer, but I guess I'll decide what I do once I like max level and I can try Necromancer a bit more. But I'm not fully convinced of Necromancer. I'm not 100% convinced. I'm not like a big pet fan. I like pets very much. And I kind of knew that when I chose this character, but I couldn't decide on anything else. I wanted to play a ranged, kinda, but now in hindsight, maybe I should just not play a ranged. I think since you kind of like group up anyway in melee most of the time, I don't think it makes sense for me to really stick. Like maybe it just doesn't matter to play a ranged. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm checking Discord. Hello.
Hey, there she is.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. You were in the zone. I was
Yeah.
just trying to get your attention.
All right, how you
I see
doing?
you're in the PvP lobby.
Yeah.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good as well. I did try to boost my character, but the code they gave me for the expansion was actually for like the ArenaNet client when I had leveled on the Steam client. So yeah, I had a little bit of an issue there. And then I boosted a character anyway on the other account, thinking we could play there. But then it was all a little bit like last second, and I was thinking it makes more sense to continue in this rather than setting up my other character. Because I mean, I don't know how long it takes, but I don't want you to have to explain to me for like an hour how to set up a character and how Ranger works, and I don't know.
That is totally fine. That is totally fine. I'm here to try to relieve the stress of you know, the unknown as best as I can. So if that means doing this, that is totally okay. All right. So yesterday, if I'm honest, we talked like 75% of the time. I think we gamed like 25% of the time.
Yeah.
And I am happy to do that because I think I'm a better talker than a gamer at this point. Today, you had wanted to at least try PvP.
Yeah.
So to start on that, Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to walk you through what I'm doing right now. If you click the cross swords at the top left to open that little PvP window,
Yeah.
that will open the thing up. Now, 99% of the time, if you're in here and you're just wanting to PvP, you're either in this lobby testing things, or you would hit the buttons at the top that say play unranked or play ranked, and that's all there is to it.
Okay.
However, there are some tabs on the left-hand side. The one is called League, which shows you like rewards you're getting for playing ranked games. One is tournaments. There are daily automated tournaments that you can enter, where there are a bunch of teams go in, and then you play until they're like brackets, and then you get prizes just automatically mailed to you based on how high you place.
Wait,
so
really?
a few times a day.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so if you're good at PvP, you can make a lot of in-game money doing this if you fancy it.
Huh.
Reward tracks, whether you're playing unranked or ranked PvP, reward tracks fill up kind of like an experience bar, and you get whatever prizes are associated with the reward track you have chosen. You can actually, just a random fun fact here, I've told you about legendary crafting. There are certain pieces of legendaries where it's like you can get this piece of the legendary in PvE by doing 30 achievements, or in PvP by completing a certain reward track. So you've got some choices depending on your playstyle. Missed Champions, the next tab. This is a very unique mechanic. There is one type of PvP game mode where there is a, let's say like a cooldown on the map, and if you pick it up, it summons an NPC friend of yours to help in the battle until they get taken out by the enemy team. And this is basically, you choose your NPC companion that is going to help you. And you can see there's 4 choices there. Like I said, it's only used in one game mode, but it's pretty cool in that one, but it's just that. And the very last one, which is the one I am looking into, is custom games. Now, these here are ones where you can go in, and what I'm looking for right now, if I can find one, is basically just a empty map that doesn't have any rules that I could take you into to kind of show you what it's like.
Okay. How do you open these like arenas or maps? Can you just make one yourself?
Basically, yeah. There is a... Hold on, let me see if this works. There's like a little token thing that you can buy to like make one of these.
Okay.
And it's a system that I've never really needed in the last few years, so I'm really rusty on, but it's perfect for what we need today.
Okay.
Let me see if this is gonna work. Okay, I found one called XAC, just 3 letters. Can you find that on the list and then hit join game on that one?
I'm assuming there's no search function. God, this is huge. X.
It wasn't too far down to the top of the list. It was just 3 letters.
Oh, I found it.
Okay, so click on that and click join now at the bottom right.
Okay.
Okay, so this is just one of a handful of PvP maps. Now let me take a look. Where did he put you? Are you on the enemy team right now, or are you on my team? Let's see here.
I'm not sure.
Let's see. On your minimap, are you in the blue tower in the bottom
Blue,
right?
yeah.
Okay, cool. So if you just run outside of your spawn, so we're on opposite teams right now because there's only 2 of us on the map. I am not going to attack you. The goal here is to show you the map and teach you the basic rules.
Okay.
All right, so you'll see me down here. You should say turn left a little bit.
Yeah.
Running toward you. You should see me. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. So I assume Arathi Basin is still in World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Okay. This is Conquest game mode, similar to Arathi Basin. If you look on your map, there are 3 white points, 3 white circle things. Those circles are capture points. So like right now, if I get off of that capture, okay, custom rules for this because this is like a custom game mode. Normally, if anyone stands on this circle and there's no one of the opposing team on this circle, it would fill up with that team's color, either red or blue, and it would capture.
Yeah.
And as long as it is owned by a team, it would generate income, and it would generate 1 point every 2 seconds.
Okay. Yeah.
And there'll be a big counter at the top of the screen, and it's counting up to 500. First team to 500 wins. Okay.
Okay.
So you notice there's three of those white nodes on the map. The red and the blue are just respawns. The red is the respawn point for the red team. The blue is the respawn point for the blue team. So every conquest map has 3 of those capture points that generates income. That's the basic thing. In addition to that, if you kill an enemy player, you would get 5 points.
Oh, okay.
So, 1, you get 5 points. 2, they're off the battlefield while they're respawning. Similar to when you die in a battleground in a WoW, and then you appear in the graveyard, and then you got to wait for the angel to respawn you. There is a short wait time, up to like 30 seconds, where you're respawning in this game. So taking out an enemy player, 1, they're not pressuring any of your team for the time that they're gone, and 2, you get 5 points immediately.
Okay.
So you can win. You win games by getting to 500 points, but that doesn't mean that the team that is the best at murdering the other team is the one who's going to win. You can frequently have teams that are losing every team fight, but they're just outmaneuvering the other team, take the win simply by running circles around them and just continuing to have 2 of the capture points. There's many different jobs on these maps. To name a few, there is a role that the community calls a bunker build. And imagine just a really tanky character sitting on one of those nodes, and it takes 2 to 3 people to dislodge them.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So that would be a bunker. Another one would be just someone who is really high mobility, like a thief is an example of this. Like basically anytime he sees a node, even if it's at the other end of the map that the enemy is not guarding well, they just blip, blip, blip and teleport over there. They capture it and blip, blip, blip and they'll teleport back to their team.
Okay.
Thieves, very high mobility, so they can choose what fights they want. So if they see like a 1v1 happening somewhere, they can go join it and make it a 2v1 and then blip, blip, blip away again really fast. So
Do they also have invisibility, or is that not a thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. They have ways of turning invisible. Thieves and mesmers and a couple of other classes can go into stealth with certain mechanics.
Okay.
And so that role might be called a roamer, which is someone who's roaming around. They're looking for weaknesses, whether that's an unguarded node, whether it's a person that is vulnerable because they're out in the open too far, things like that. Then you might have another role that is just a team fighter. Imagine someone who just excels at doing damage, but they're not very mobile. A necromancer can sometimes be built like that. Or they can be a healer, they're good at healing people around them, but they're not going to win a one-on-one fight. Like those are people that would excel in a team battle. So they are better at that. Now, every conquest map, as I said, has 3 capture points. And then they all have some extra mechanic that just sets the map apart. In this map, it's this thing here that people call the bell. And occasionally, this node right here, 90% of the time it does nothing. But occasionally the announcer will go, there's a big ship that pulls up in the harbor and aims cannons over the railing here.
Okay.
And he'll be like, ring the bell, it's the Capricorn. Capricorn's the name of the ship.
Okay.
And whichever team captures the bell, it fires a volley of cannonballs. Basically, it's points. But the first time you capture the bell, it's 25 points. The second time you capture the bell, it's 50. The next time it's 75, and it keeps increasing until someone wins the game. So, if your team has not captured the bell, but the enemies capture the bell twice, then the next time you fight over the bell, it would be 25 points for the team that's never caught it, or 75 points for the team that's caught it twice already. So that's what this one does. There's another map where there's a trebuchet, like a big catapult type thing.
Yeah.
And a player can get in it, which is a con because now it's a 4v5, but they have this giant thing that can shoot projectiles anywhere on the battlefield and mess with people. And so that's the mechanic on that map, is if you want, someone can use the trebuchet. So, like I said, they all just have 3 capture points. Capture points generate passive income. Killing people generates 5 points. And then there's a curveball mechanic on every map.
Okay. How many maps are there, approximately?
You know what? I'm going to do a Google search because I don't know the exact number. Hang on. How many maps in Yours 2 Conquest? Let me see. 10. There's 10.
Okay. And that's not the only type, I guess. There's also different battlegrounds where it's not sieging, where it's something else. I don't know,
So,
flag
as I
capturing
said,
or whatever?
This one's called Conquest, which is the 3 nodes. One of the maps where the curveball mechanic, like in addition to the 3 nodes, there is a capture the flag mechanic. Now that map is only in the unranked map pool, so it's not in ranked gameplay. There are some maps that are only in ranked, and some that are only in unranked, and some that are in both. This
And
one
is this
is in both.
10v10 or how many people are here?
5v5.
Oh, 5v5.
All conquest maps are 5 versus 5. And that's it. So on an individual basis, the individual person is more important on these games. They have more of an effect on what's going on. Okay, so that is the basics of this one. So let's hit the leave match thing at the bottom right.
Okay.
Now there's 2 other
some
game
giveaways
modes.
have been
One of
sent
them
out, by the
is
way. Make sure
almost
you check if you got the
it's a baby.
giveaways.
It's almost brand new, and it's
congrats.
called Push. It's quite simply a
Make sure you
payload
sign up,
mechanic.
guys. Click the link and
Things
sign
like,
up
you know,
for
like
giveaways.
Overwatch and stuff like that. Push is, basically there is a cart, and anyone who's near it, if the enemy team's not near it, it will push toward the enemy team side, and the first team to get it all the way to the enemy team side wins. Or if you manage to time out, if the map just runs out of time, which I believe is 15 minutes, whichever team pushed it the farthest will get the win.
Yeah, WoW has something similar as well, yeah.
Yeah. So, and then that's the second of the 3 game modes. And the last one is called Stronghold. Stronghold is kind of like a baby version of Alterac Valley, where there's NPCs that are helping. And I mentioned earlier those little helpers that you could have join in the Battleground. That's Stronghold. So it's like there will be enemy gates, but players can't break them. You have to go do a mechanic that hires NPCs,
damage.
then protect the NPCs from other players while the NPCs break down the gates to get to the enemy lord. And killing the enemy lord is the win condition.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. What do people usually prefer? Is that also... is a big version of the map, is that also like ranked? Or is it only unranked? Like where you have like the big map, like the small Alterac Valley type battleground.
Okay, so ranked is almost... so if you click on the cross swords again and go to PvP, and if you look at the first tab and go to just mouse over the top right button. For you, it's grayed out because you don't meet the requirements yet, but the top right gray button is queuing for ranked, and it says mode conquest.
Okay.
99% of the time, ranked is conquest. There are occasional seasons where they mix it up and they do something else there, but usually it's conquest, which is the 3 nodes and 1 extra mechanic.
Oh, and you can only queue with 1 or 2 people. Like you can't queue as 5.
In unranked, you can queue with between 1 and 5. In ranked, you can queue between 1 and 2.
Oh,
so that you
I like
can't,
that.
do a full team pre-made.
Yeah, makes sense.
However, for the tournaments that I mentioned, the automated tournaments, you can go in with a full pre-made team.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool,
So the next thing, if you look right below the queue for ranked button, it says preferences for when you hit the unranked button. And there's 3 checkboxes. There's Stronghold, Conquest, and Push. Do you have a preference of which one you might want to try, or just whatever?
I think I would want to try a Conquest, since that's also like the ranked mode.
Okay, sure. So uncheck the other boxes besides Conquest.
Yeah.
And we'll queue in a minute. So let's do our basic prep here. So, look, we're about to try out a PvP game, and we're both acknowledging we might get absolutely rocked, and we're okay with that. So if you would, press H and go to your equipment tab, as if you were gonna like mess with your gloves or your hat or whatever.
Yeah.
Never capitulate.
Okay, now, near your hat, there's a little switch that says standard equipment. It's just to the right. Click on that. Okay. This is your PvP gear. This is something that the game could explain better, and one of the reasons why I'm here. This is what it uses when you're in PvP. Now, let me explain real quick. For equality, when you go into Conquest, the 5v5 game mode, Yeah, everyone is level 80 and everyone has the same options. So
Yeah.
no one is going to win because they've got gear from Naxxramas, okay?
Okay.
No one, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So the first thing, going down on the left-hand side, the first slot is an amulet. The amulet, it's the top left one. The amulet simulates a full set of gear. So if you click on the amulet, you notice you can just change it to whatever you want.
Yeah.
So if you, for example, like doing dots, like right this second, your main hand weapon is a scepter, which a scepter is really good at doing dots with a necro, bleeding and poison and things like that. You might like the Carrion Amulet, which has a lot of vitality, so you're going to have a lot of hit points, but also a lot of condition damage, so your dots hit harder, as an example. So you could do that, and then if you just mouse over all of these, there's lots of different options. Power is just direct hit damage, just the impact damage. Condition damage is your dot damage over time. Vitality is how many hit points you have. Toughness is how high your armor is, which is mitigation, stuff like that.
Does armor mitigate all type of damage or just physical type or?
Good question. It mitigates direct damage, but not dots.
Okay.
Vitality, so having more hit points, is defense against both, but it's worse than toughness when it comes to direct damage. However, toughness doesn't help with dots.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm going with the Carrion then. I don't know.
That's fine. And then the next thing is below the Carrion Amulet that you just selected, there's your weapon slots. Now, it doesn't matter their stats, it just matters what weapon you have equipped. Because when you walk in there, it decides the buttons that are on your bar for the 1 through 5. So you've already got some stuff equipped, you can keep them, you can move them, whatever. The next thing, just to the right of the amulet, there are 2 slots. One is Relic, and one is your rune. Now, relics, if you click on it, again, they're basically each one provides a unique little bonus.
Okay.
If I can make a recommendation, just for first time's sake, one is called Relic of the Wayfinder, and it simply increases your run speed. Do you have that as an option?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a decent pick for most classes if you don't know what else to put there. That's kind of like my go-to if I don't have a better idea.
Okay.
Just moving faster all the time is pretty good.
That sounds good.
All right, and the next one, the rune set. Again, this simulates a full set of runes. So runes are kind of like if you are in World of Warcraft and you have an enchanter enchant your armor. It's like a little bonus on an existing piece of equipment.
Yeah.
So if you look at the rune, it says like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically, that's saying like, oh, you're getting the 6-piece bonus because you have 6 of these equipped. Which not really, but we're simulating that for PvP. Again, you can pick anyone you want here. My default, when I don't have a better idea, is the Rune of Divinity, which just is a flat boost to all stats. So it's not great at any one thing, but it's good at everything.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
And then below the runes are sigils. Again, think like enchanter, but putting something on your weapon. The sigils, there's a sigil to the right of each of your weapon slots down there. So if you have, like your scepter has a sigil to the right of it, and then your other hand thing has a sigil to the right of it. But if you had a two-hander, like a staff equipped, the staff would have 2 sigil slots. So in total, whatever's in your hand will have 2 sigil slots.
Oh, this is very interesting. So, and most or all of these sigils basically give you something for switching to a weapon. So, like one is like removing impairing effects. So I guess
some do. So
if you're rooted, you switch to this or something. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, if you click on a sigil, it'll pull up a list on the left-hand side, and again, you've got choices. Some of them are flat bonuses, like your poison lasts 25% longer. Like that's an example of just a flat bonus. And so it's like when that specific weapon's in hand, your poison is more deadly. And then there are others that are like any outgoing healing you do to other players is 20% stronger. That's a sigil. But then, as you said, there's some that are like, when you swap to this weapon, you break free of roots. When you swap to this weapon, you gain back like half of your endurance, which allows you to dodge again. Things like that. So you can pick any 2 you want for each of the two weapons.
That's too complicated, so I'm just gonna keep the ones I have.
That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Okay, so next thing, so that is it for that panel. That's all we need to do there.
Okay.
Yeah, near the top left, if you can go to your builds, where like your specializations and your traits are.
Yeah.
And we just want to make sure you've got something there. And I see that you do have some stuff filled in. Okay, the last pointer I have for like a brand new PvP build is there are two things that you always want to have in every PvP build. One of them is called a condition cleanse. Imagine if someone throws a bunch of dots on you. You don't want to be in a situation where even if you win the fight, you die, right? You want to have the ability to get those dots off of you. And I think right this second, your healing skill is called Consume Conditions, which can be used to get those dots off of you. So you do have a condition cleanse in your build. That's fantastic.
Perfect.
The second thing I try to always tell people to include in their build if they're starting out is a stun break. Think like the PvP trinkets in World of Warcraft, where you can click it and you get out of whatever is making you unable to play the game. Okay? So your skills, if you, like for example, your Necromancer summon Flesh Worm, which is like your 9 button right now. Summoning the worm is just like a normal action, but when you click the button the second time and you teleport to the worm, that's a stun break, which means you can use that even while stunned, feared, knocked down, etc. So you always want to have at least, I mean, some people will run 3 stun breaks, but you always want to have at least 1 stun break so that you can play the game if someone is stunning you.
Oh, and it just says break stun in like one of these like 20 billion abilities that it says underneath. I see now.
It's on the tooltip, yeah.
Okay.
And you'll learn with practice, but there are like every single class. If you look at, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Every single class, if you look at their utility options, the thing where like if you right click on the flesh worm and that big panel opens up with all those different buttons, every single class is going to have like 3 or 5 stun breaks in there that you can choose from.
Okay. Is there something that I have in my build, like, because I just randomly click abilities, or is any of this like really bad, or I guess it doesn't matter outside of me having that condition break and the stun break?
If you want it, and again, this is a little extra something. I looked up this right here. I'm sending you a link. That is a build of a core necromancer.
Perfect.
Core just simply means not using elite specs. And if you want to copy that, you could. But again, you know, we're going in there just to learn. So it's up to you how hard we want to go.
Yes, I also don't have the weapons. Like, I only have the ones that I currently have, I think. I don't think I have any other options, so I have to go with the ones I have. But
so on that note, there is a merchant in this zone that sells other weapons for a few copper, if you want them.
Oh, yeah. I definitely want to try.
Okay, so we're going to the market waypoint. It's near the top left on your map.
Top left. Okay. And there's a staff they're using here as well in this build, so I can use that skin, right? You gave me yesterday.
Yeah,
nice.
Okay, so I just put a target marker over a char NPC. If you turn around, you should see an NPC with a red crosshair over their head.
Nice. Okay, so they're playing scepter, sword, and staff. Okay.
The sword will not be available to you because that is an expansion thing.
Okay.
So just use any other thing for that slot.
Okay.
Now, as I said, the stats of your weapon in PvP don't matter because the amulet slot simulates your stats. So that's literally why this merchant's here. So you can just get the other stuff if you need it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, then I keep the scepter and just wait. Which one had the fear? Was it this one? Oh yeah. I like that one, the Will of Doom. So I'm just gonna keep that, I guess.
And then Staff 5 is also a fear for Necromancer. So if you throw that at someone, that can get them off of you. Okay.
Okay. Okay, wait. I need to copy the talent as well. And the build.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
Sure.
There's something called curses. I'm not sure if I have that. Death magic? Oh, curses. I see it. Okay. I'm just blind. So... All right, let me just quickly read through all of that a little bit, and then I'm ready.
Okay, sure. Yeah, this is the exact reason I tell brand new players that I don't recommend boosting and just level the normal way the first time is because of what you're experiencing right now. Where it's like suddenly, here's 1,000 talents, traits, and abilities. Good luck.
Yeah, it can be overwhelming for sure. I mean, at the same time, it's nice that you can try this even without boosting, right? So if you really, like, let's say you played a couple of hours and now you want to be sure, okay, do I really like this game or do I like the end game or not? It's like, let's say you're unsure about the combat system or whatever, then you can go into the PvP area and just try things out and see. And if it's really not for you, then you can stop. Like, you don't have to, because I feel like with MMOs in general, sometimes if you're unsure, then you'd rather stop, because otherwise you would have to spend so much time to get to endgame to see, just to realize like, oh, I don't like the combat after all, you know? So I think it's nice that you have the option to do this.
Yeah, for sure. And another thing that's nice is, unlike the WoW that I remember when I played it, you don't have to level a character to PvP.
Yeah.
Like, I know so many people that the character they've PvP'd for years on is level 2, and it's never leveled up.
Also, you don't get any advantage at all for being max level.
In this game mode, you do not know. In World v World, you do. World v World is balanced around being level 80. And similar to the Fractals thing, if you go into World v World now, it would scale you up to like a poorly geared level 80, but it would be better if you were just level 80. In Conquest, though, everyone is just maxed.
Okay, that's interesting. I guess that's like a really nice thing for PvP players, because I guess usually PvP players, if that's the only thing they like, then they also don't want to do anything else. They just want to play PvP.
Yep, just like any MMO, you've got your people that just raid and nothing else, your people that PvP and nothing else, and World v World and nothing else, and then there's a few, areas where the Venn diagrams cross over.
Yes. All right, I think I'm ready. Well, not quiet, but it's okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, so I'm just going to,
thank you
right
so
now,
much
I'm
for
going to click the
years.
cross
Appreciate
swords.
that.
Only one of us
Thank
has
you
to do
so
this. I'm
much.
just talking, saying what I'm doing. And I'm just going to click Q for unranked arena, and you should get a pop-up. And there we go. So now we just wait on the queue, which
we're gonna get
shouldn't be too long, as we're on EU, and you guys are near your prime time right
Getting
now.
destroyed.
So it says like 1 to 2 minutes right now.
Nice. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. So this is, I guess whenever you get into the map, you can explain like the special part of the map to me, right? Because I assume, because you said each map has like a special kind of thing, right?
Yes. Yeah, so each map, like I said, there's 3 capture points. So in general, you try to hold 2 of them most of the time and don't bleed too many kills, and you get the win. And then as far as the extra thing, yeah, I'll explain it once we see which map it is.
Okay, perfect. Is there a spec or like a class that's really good in PvP generally? Or is it just the ones that are currently overpowered both in PvE and PvP simultaneously? Or is it like very different?
It's, as far as like, is there a spec that's OP, that's like really strong in PvP? Every single one of the 9 classes, like the base classes, has builds that are terrifying in PvP in the right hands.
Okay.
Like, there is no bad one. However, the elite specs are different. Like, to give you an example, someone that is a great healer in a 5-man dungeon is not necessarily going to be the best healer in PvP. in PvP, like, just to give you an example, a Tempest, which is a type of elementalist, is one of the things I hate fighting the most as a ranger, because they have a lot of ways of essentially turning off projectiles. Like your arrows, your bullets. No.
Oh.
They can make big areas of swirling wind that just says, basically just says, you can't shoot here. And that's
Wait, is it like Yasuo in League of Legends? I don't know if you play League.
I have in the past, so I know the character you're talking about.
Okay.
Less of a wall and more of like a big circular area that for the next 5 seconds you can't shoot through here.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah, and so Tempest have a lot of those. So like if I see that the enemy team's healer is a Firebrand or a Druid, I breathe a small sigh of relief because I'd rather fight that than the Tempest. But that's just because of what I play and what they are.
Okay.
Yeah, there are certain ones that are better in PvP and certain ones that are better in PvE.
Okay, okay.
Of the wild welcome you.
What is this lich form? It's like, oh, this is interesting.
It is extreme. It is one of your elite options, and when you use it, you turn into a lich, and you get 5 new buttons. But they hit really, really hard.
Oh, okay.
It's basically a long cooldown steroids type thing.
Am I also tankier, or is that not the difference? But there's presents
I think it
everywhere.
increases your max hit points while you're in it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the Christmas decorations.
Yeah. Yeah, also like when I logged in, I got like 3 different mails today. I have no idea what that was about. Like an experience boost or something like that.
Yeah, one of them I intended to talk to you about today. They just started an event. If you look on your buff bar, there's a thing that looks like 3 little sparkly lights or something.
Yeah.
Down on your buffs, and if you mouse over it, it says New Hero Jumpstart, and there's like massive boost to XP and Magic Find in all game modes for like the next 2 weeks.
Oh, nice. So it would be the
here we go.
perfect
We got a pop-up.
time to start playing.
Yeah, that's right. So if you hit accept, then it'll go to a screen that says map selection. Now, click whatever you think looks pretty, since you don't know what they all are. We don't have enough time for me to explain it. And you'll see that it goes into like a pie chart spinner type thing.
Yeah.
And then it spins and lands on this.
That's cute.
So we got Legacy of the Foe Fire. Okay, Legacy of the Foe Fire, just like all the other Conquest maps, has 3 white nodes on the map, and if you capture them, they generate income until you lose them.
Yeah.
The extra mechanic is near each team's respawn. So right now we're on the red team, we're at near the bottom of the map, and the blue team is near the top of the map. There is a Lord, which is a really strong NPC. Kind of think like the Alterac Valley guy at the end.
And where's the guy?
And for us, it's at the here. I'm pinging it on the map. So it's there and there. So if you kill the Lord, you get 150 points. That doesn't mean you're gonna win, but that will surge you closer to 500.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, and are mounts allowed in here? No.
No, not in Conquest. The Warclaw is allowed in World versus World, and Conquest is just on foot, which is why, we both took Relic of the Wayfinder for faster run speed. You can also use Swiftness or Super Speed, which are different types of buffs that increase run speed, but you're just on foot.
Okay. Oh no, I'm nervous.
No,
I'm gonna press everything wrong.
So usually when these matches start, you'll have one person go to what's called the home node, which is the one that is closest to our spawn, which in our case is the bottom right, and everyone else rushes to mid for a big team fight. That's not always, but that's often what happens. So
I probably shouldn't be going there by myself. Oh wait, I see now. What are the...
So go through the glowy thing to the left of the door, and you'll teleport through it.
Okay.
So enemies cannot use those. That's basically our way of getting through the door. Okay, so we're over here at the middle, and at this point, you just shoot them.
All right. I'm pressing abilities. I'm feared.
Taken the graveyard.
And when he goes down, now see, he's downstate. So you see he's got like a darker bar, and you can either just keep shooting him, or you can hit the F button to attempt to do an execute.
Nice, okay. Do you get extra points for like having killing blows or something, or doing more damage? Like individual players, can you somehow get
not-
more?
There will be extra points on the scoreboard, but there's not going to be extra points like toward the win condition.
Oh, okay.
So you get more bragging rights, I guess.
Love that.
All right, so at this point, you see we're kind of bullying them back toward their respawn right now,
Yeah.
which doesn't really help us any,
Yeah.
but it does kind of, show them we mean business, I guess.
Oh shit.
All right, so I would fall back a little bit here, because at this point, the risk is that, the people we killed a minute ago are going to respawn and
Oh.
then come flooding out.
I did press the super big ability on accident, so I guess I'm going back in.
Okay.
The waterfall is yours.
Yeah, I'm falling back a bit.
Okay.
Taking a lot of
Oh
damage.
no.
I'm going to try to res you here. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I
Nice.
got you up. I can't do that
Nice.
again for a long time, though. Now, something worth pointing out right now.
Yeah?
Even if we lose this little skirmish that you and I are in right now,
Yeah.
if you have a moment to glance at the map, we own both the other nodes.
Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter if we lose this fight in terms of like, the big picture.
Yeah.
We're actually winning every second we have them distracted here.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll have to hit much harder. Time to do some real damage.
It's difficult to pay attention, like when you don't know what the hell is going on. It's like a million abilities flying at you, and then you somehow have to look at the map as well. And I don't even understand my
Yeah.
own abilities.
Yeah, and I think that's true for any MMO. If you suddenly have all of this going on at once, it can be overwhelming.
Yeah.
Attempting to res you, you might get up in just a moment.
Nice.
And don't forget, objects in this game are solid. So if you just like get behind a pillar or something, that will block enemy bullets,
Ah, true.
which is very different from something like Warsong Gulch.
You'll have to hit much harder. I feel good.
Okay, I got one of them down. Now, fun little fact here, this guy that's downstate that we're finishing off right now,
Yeah?
because he's in the circle, we cannot capture the circle until he's taken care of.
Oh.
So, it was actually good for him to, continue spamming those weak downstate abilities and fighting for time to just, grab every little second he could, because he was preventing us from getting those points.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. I did fast somehow.
Trying to get you up.
Oh, goodbye.
They stomped you. Yeah. Okay, well now you get to experience respawning.
Yeah, that's
So-
the only reason why I died, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta show your community what it's like.
Exactly, yeah.
You lost the graveyard.
I feel good.
Okay, got that guy downstate.
Nice.
Enemy Weaver right now. Another thing that you will learn over time is recognizing the icons. Like, if I've got this guy selected. His name is Altwo something, and next to his portrait, there's a little icon that almost
Yeah.
looks like two hands pressed together. That's the icon for Weaver, which is a type of elementalist. So after you've played the game long enough, you can like look at someone just at a glance and be like, oh, that's a whatever.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I have absolutely no idea what I'm fighting against.
Yeah, I totally get that. I imagine right now, like, until someone shoots a fireball at you, you have no idea what they are. And then, even then, you're like, okay, maybe.
Even then, I don't know where that's coming from, like...
Okay, so you see the point under your feet is capturing, like a big clock hand.
Yeah.
So you want to stay here
taken the
until, there we go.
graveyard.
So it just captured, and we're
Okay.
getting that income, and now we can wander off again.
Okay.
So we could just stay there and defend it, but that's kind of boring. So I would encourage you, why don't you come over here with me to the south, come up these stairs,
All right.
and we'll go pick a fight over here.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so I just interrupted them stomping this teammate, and I'm resurrecting the guy. So now it is a 3v2. Me, you, and the guy I just rezzed versus the 2 enemies.
Mm-hmm.
You lost the graveyard.
All right.
I'm like
so
really
this
bad
guy
at hitting
is
skill shots.
downstage. You are doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember your shroud is a second hit point bar.
That's
if
a
ever you
good
need
point.
it. As soon as I said that, I'm like, boom, she's full health. There you go. Love it.
Oh my god.
You're like, wait a second. I've got a surprise tool that'll help me later. Beautiful. Okay. There's okay. So one thing, and I missed it as well. We just won that fight at the south node.
Yeah.
None of us captured it. We all ran away like silly people. So I am running back, and it only takes one of us. But I'm running back to capture it, and then I'll come rejoin you again. There's the PvP salt, the guy we just killed. You're lucky my team's stupid. There it is.
Also, so when you're in downstate, you have these abilities, like these buttons you can use, and I don't know what they do because I'm always like panicking and just press everything.
So they're different for each class. For the Necro, the 1 key is a channel, so you just hit it once and it'll go for a few seconds, hit it once and it goes for a few seconds, right? But that 1 key, what it does, sorry, give me just a second here. I am probably about to die. It drains life, so it will heal you a little bit and hurt them.
Ah, okay.
The waterfall is yours.
Let's see, when you're downstate, Chad, is it the downstate Necro 2 or 3 that is a fear? One of the buttons will fear enemies away from you. Chat says 2. So if you are downstate on Necro and you hit the 2 button, you will fear the enemy and get them off of you for a time unless they dodge it.
Ah, okay. I'm like, I'm all in.
I'm trying to stay alive. I've had a Reaper hitting me with a scythe for the last 20 seconds. I'm trying to running all over the place. Or upset? Yes, or upset. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm trying to coach and fight for my life at the same time. Okay, so putting a target marker on that guy. We want to kill that dude and finish him off. Nice. Hey, we won.
Let's go.
Your team.
You are untied, undefeated. Retire now.
Incredible.
Okay, so really quick, we don't have a lot of time on the scoreboard before it disappears.
Okay.
At the bottom, there's 2 buttons. One says statistics, one says reward track. If you click on stats, you can see a whole bunch of stuff. You can see like how much damage you did, your healing, your kills. And then the 3rd row is percentage of your team. So they try to combat toxicity, so they don't have it be like you had the number 1 kills or you had the lowest amount of kills on your team. They'll just say like, oh, you did 18% of your team's kills, and then you have to do some quick math in your head. And I'm like, okay, well, there's 5 of us, so 20%'s average. So that's not too bad. Yeah, stuff like that.
I did very little healing, but that's okay.
That's fine. That wasn't your primary thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's damage, healing, kills, deaths, of course. Revives is how many times you saved another player. Offense is, I believe, fighting on nodes that enemies have. That's like related to the mechanic of the map. And defense is fighting on your own nodes that you own.
Okay. Well, I basically.
Also, I'm looking at the chart. Do you see the line graph?
Yeah.
Hold on a second, 'cause the line graph. I think I didn't even realize someone did it. I'm pretty sure someone killed the Lord. I'm gonna send you a little screenshot. If you look at the very end, the red line just suddenly yoinks upward.
That's what happened. Yeah, I saw.
So I think that we were within 150 points of winning, and then someone killed the Lord, which earns you 150 points, and then boom, game over.
And you can do that by yourself?
Yeah, so the Lord, think of it as it's a very tough NPC, but if other players are not screwing with you, yes, there are many classes that can just go solo it.
Oh,
But
okay.
it takes a minute, you know, he's not a pushover.
And your
But
team is
at the
going to have a
same time,
disadvantage because you're not there, of course.
of course, yes,
Yeah.
and that's exactly right. Because while that person's gone and they're fighting against an NPC for, you know, let's say a full minute, your team is 4v5.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay. All right, cool.
was it fun? Did you enjoy it?
That was really fun. I mean, again, it was like overwhelming, but it was still cool to see and like test the abilities and everything, and have a huge spectral form or lich form or whatever that was.
Oh, absolutely.
That's cool.
And I'm glad that we were in a game that was fairly even and it wasn't just like one-sided one way or another, because that was a really good example. Because, you know, just like any game, sometimes you queue in and you get absolutely stomped, or you stomp the enemy, and then there's no back and forth at all.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Right. That was enough PvP for now, though. But
You got it. Okay.
It definitely might be something that I could enjoy once I understand the classes more, though. Maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Because, like, for example, your Lich form. I know when you go into Lich form, you don't have a lot of time to read the tooltips. But if you, like, go into Lich form right now and mouse over the abilities, like, one of them summons a horde of minions. One of them does a wave of fear that gets everyone off of you. One is just a gun. It's just a bunch of damage. And so, you know, like, those are things that, like, after you've played it a little while, it'll be more muscle memory for you, right?
Yeah.
It's like right now, you hit Lich form and then you just panic and roll your head on the keyboard.
Yeah.
But once you have done it a little bit, you'll be pressing them with intent, and you'll be like, okay, I want to shoot that guy. I'm pressing this button because that's the thing I want, etc.
Yeah. And I don't think I have any of these like transmog like consumables that you need to change a weapon's appearance. How do you get them?
There's a bunch of ways to get them. One of the ways is map completion.
Oh, okay.
So, and I don't mean the world map completion. I just mean like a little zones map completion. Like, even if you went to Divinity's Reach, the human capital you started right next to, and you just spent a few minutes running around and opening up that whole map and getting all the little checkboxes on the map, it would give you some of those charges as a reward.
Okay.
Capital cities always give you some charges, I believe, and then zones that aren't capital cities will also give you random bags of loot, which is really nice also.
Okay, then I have some stuff to do.
If I may, one thing I wanted to show you today, if you are good on PvP for now,
Yeah?
is related to that buff that's giving us the huge amounts of experience bonus. If you would click on the cross swords and hit exit PvP lobby, and we'll leave the lobby. And they have, I'm trying to think of the word. WoW's heritage weapons, those ones that you would give to alts and they would like level up with you.
Oh, yeah.
So they're kind of doing a giveaway of those for new players right now.
Oh, okay.
So if you would meet me right outside of Divinity's Reach, we can get you one of those just by talking to an NPC. Super simple.
Oh shit! I think I just. Uh-oh. I think I had one anyway, like one of these charges, and I used them on like the really shitty weapon I just bought.
It's fine. Cause they're very common, and if you keep playing the game, you'll be swimming in them pretty soon.
All right.
It's not a rare thing.
Where are we going?
Okay, so if you open up the map and you look at Divinity's Reach, your human capital city, the big round one.
Yeah.
Right below it is your newbie area.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm gonna link it in party chat too, because I just remembered I could do that. But yeah, Shaymore, yeah, that one. That one's perfect. Okay, I see you. Just to make it easier to find me, I put a big red crosshair on my pet.
Nice. Oh, you can't put a
So-
marker on your own character?
I can't put it on myself unless I use a commander tag, which is, I'll show you for a second. So if I make a squad here, you see there's like a big pink icon above my head now.
Yeah.
This is a commander tag. If you are in a raid, whoever the leader of the raid is would have this above their head. But
okay.
since we're just running around in 5-man stuff, a funny thing about this also shows on the map for everyone in the zone.
Oh.
So sometimes people will think I'm like leading a meta. We're gonna go fight the Shadow Behemoth, and I'm like, no. I'm just it's helping someone. See, someone just joined the squad called Free Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna. So if you'll click on the party interface near the top left and hit leave group, and then I'll re-invite you just so it's just us again.
Okay. Can you put markers on the ground? Is that a thing?
There is a way to. I'm trying to remember. There is a way to do that in raids. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm so rusty on raids, but yeah, there's a way because you could be like, all right, at phase 2, everyone run to the red marker. You know, you can pre-mark locations on the ground, which are very useful for the complex raid fights. Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, so over here, there's a guy called the Mist Stranger. He's only here during the event. If you talk to them. Let's see, what will it say? It'll say, do 5 events in this zone, and I will lend you a weapon that will forge your way.
Okay.
So, you may have already seen events. They're the ones that usually are, like, orange on the map. They've got, like, orange circles or whatever. So, what we're going to do now, if you're okay with it, is we'll just wander around, find 5 events to do, and we'll get you a weapon that'll level with you of your choice.
Yes, let's go. I'd love that.
All right. Well, let's travel in style here. I'll get the turtle out.
Nice. And you only get one weapon, and I guess you can choose whichever you want.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can basically get a staff or a scepter or an axe, or whatever. But you basically will pick one.
Okay. Can you aim these cannons?
Like a boat. Yeah, I believe the cannons go to your mouse cursor.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's so cool. I boosted a ranger, but I'm playing my character to levels.
Yesterday when I was giving you like a tour through all the mounts, I don't think I ever finished showing you all of them.
No.
But the siege turtle was added in the End of Dragons expansion, and it's the first mount that it could like do an attack and you stay on the mount, where it doesn't just like immediately dismount you. I mentioned to you it does siege damage, which there are certain metas where you like have to break through walls, and suddenly you'll see everybody get on their turtles, and just an army of turtles appears. And also, it's the first mount in the game that has a passenger seat, so you can carry someone else with it.
Yeah, it's very cool. So how does damage work when you're mounted? So the first hit gets absorbed by your mount, basically, no matter how much damage it is, and then you get dismounted?
If any damage is aimed at us, it will hit the turtle and not our hit point bars. And then when the turtle is defeated, it'll despawn, and you and I would plop to the ground.
And when does it have a lot of health or hit points, or?
Right now it doesn't, because we're both squished down to like level 10.
Yeah.
But in a normal high level area, yes, it has more hit points than the average player.
Oh, okay.
So right now on the map, if you look
Martin,
at the map,
thank you so much for 9 months. Welcome back.
That is similar to a commander tag. That is a mentor.
Yeah, that I heard about.
That
is very cool.
Yeah, so, and there's an orange thing here. So hold on, we're going to dismount and run through this little tunnel right here. And basically this person is saying, hey, I'm doing map stuff if anyone wants to join me. That's what that means. So these are probably people that are doing events because they want that same weapon I just showed you. Look at this, there's like 15, 20 people here. This is fantastic.
Yeah. Wait,
all right, so
I thought the mentor title just means that they're like willing to help people if anyone is like a new player or something?
The mentor tag, it's multi-use. It's multi-use. One, they might be willing to help new players, absolutely. 2, it is basically a poor man's commander tag. So anybody can use that to mark themselves on the map and get other people to come help them. And sometimes it's just people trying to get help with an event. Like, hey, there's this big thing over here, come help me, type of thing.
Okay. Because you can see it on the map no matter where you are, basically. Same as the other marker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my chat said it's the Temu commander tag, and that's not wrong. So this one, right now the event is basically just escort this guy with the orange shield above his head and keep him alive. However, they're near the end of it, and I haven't had a chance to hit anything yet, so I'm not sure if it's going to end before we get any credit.
Oh, I got something at least.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's fantastic. That's the important part. So then that means we need 4 more. So let's see. So now we got to go find another event going on. Here, I'll get this back out. Not everyone can afford the 3. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the commander tag is like 300 gold, which for players that are anything short of veteran, that's a lot of money. So yeah, the mentor tag is very useful for that.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, let's see. What is this? Gather ruined grapes and turn them into the NPC. Okay, so grab some ruined grapes and come run over to the lady with the orange marker and talk to her, and you can turn them in.
I
feel good. The minister won't let me rebuild my
I guess you have to be fast here, because if it's done before you manage to give any grapes.
So most events that involve turn-ins, after the last needed turn-in happens, it'll basically do like a 30-second timer, and it'll be like, all right, if anyone's got any last-minute ones, I'll take them. And it's a way for people to still get credit. So right there, see on the right-hand side, there's a countdown happening. So you got 20 seconds to do a turn-in to get credit.
Okay, that's nice.
May Dwayna bless you.
You could explain what big metas are. Yeah, I could. Haven't you come across the phrase meta events yet?
No.
Okay, so it would work like this. You've seen the Shadow Behemoth, big boss. Big world boss.
Yeah.
We fought him yesterday. Then there's events like this one right here, where it's just, some random thing is happening in the world and you can join in on it. Imagine a zone where there is like a event happening, and if the event is successful, it starts another one. Like imagine there's a guy under attack and you defend him, and then he's like, okay, I'm trying to get over to that area, and then you escort him, and then he gets attacked, and then that's an event, and you defeat the attackers, and it just goes on and on and on. And after like 5 or 10 little events, some really big nasty spawns, right? That is a meta chain. So a meta of there's many zones in the game that have meta events where it's like a whole chain of events, and if they're all successful, it summons like a dragon or something, and then you can fight it, and then everybody involved gets a bunch of loot. So that's what it generally is. In this zone, there's no meta beyond just the Shadow Behemoth every couple of hours. But in some zones, there's like a long chain that ends with like a big boss.
Okay. Yeah, there's something similar in WoW. They're like very... like I think the newer zones have them sometimes, but yeah, then it happens like every couple of like, I don't know, hours or days or whatever. They probably stole it from Guild Wars 2, let's be honest.
It's very possible. I think was it Legion where they added like world events and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and I very much believe that those were inspired by, if not Guild Wars 2, games like Guild Wars 2.
Yeah.
Because like the whole like different events and stuff that can happen in the game is something. I just got a bag of loot from something you shot. That's funny. Yeah, I do think that was inspired by that. Oh, I see an orange marker northwest of us, so I'm gonna head over there.
So there's like, sometimes there's a point where it says like hero point available or like hero point earned, and I can click on it somehow. How does that work?
Okay, so hero points on the map. Are you talking about on the map or like in your UI somewhere?
On the map.
We're gonna dismount and run in here really quick. So on the map, a hero point challenge is basically a place where you can earn a hero point, and you use hero points to basically buy new skills until you've unlocked them all. So, for example, if you hit H and go to training, which is the 3rd tab on the left, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can put points into and unlock new things. Those are purchased with hero points. You get some hero points just as you level, and you also get some hero points by interacting with any of those hero point challenges that are in the open world.
Okay, so if you never interact with those and you only level, then you will not have them all unlocked.
Correct.
Ah, okay, interesting.
Additionally, like once you get all of the core ones unlocked, and once you have an expansion, that's when you can start putting hero points into things like Reaper or Ritualist or those other elite specializations.
Okay. Okay.
Malk says you will, Mukluk is wrong. You will not. Okay, I'll refine the statement. You won't have enough for all the elite specs if you don't pick up hero points.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So, okay. I mean, obviously, I would want to have the elite spec max too. So I do need them personally.
Yeah.
But if you wouldn't want the elite spec, then I guess you don't need them. Okay.
Yeah. But there are multiple reasons to do it because, again, they're involved in the map completion, and you get big bonuses for completing a map. And also the world map, so there's no reason to pass them by. They're beneficial for multiple reasons.
Okay. Yeah, one of the things, because I'm personally not necessarily like a collector in MMOs. I do like PvE and like competitive stuff, but I'm not super into like collecting necessarily. But sometimes I also have this like, I get this like itch that I have to finish something. And I think I had it pretty quickly in Guild Wars 2 when I saw, like when I opened the map and I saw on the left that you have this like bar, like with the percentage completion and these like 12 out of 17 hearts and 4 out of 9 vistas, you know? And this, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, it's super simple to understand. It's one of the first things I understood when I logged into the game. And it's also really clear to see when you open a map where everything is, right? So you have like a clear goal on what you can do. And I thought that's really nice. It's like one of those completionist things that immediately like draws you in. It's like, I need all the vistas and I need all the hearts. And it's very cool.
Yeah, and I agree with you because it's funny because like occasionally when I try other games out, like sometime back I tried, it was some Assassin's Creed game. I don't even remember which one. And I look at the map and I'm like, oh, it's like Guild Wars 2. Yeah, there was just a bunch of like little markers that I just could check off and fill in if I fancied doing it. So now I always attribute that, like in my mind, I always compare that to this whenever I see that system.
It is nice. I think it's very well done. In other games, sometimes you also have like lots of stuff you can complete, but it's not as obvious and as visual.
What do you think?
What kind of event is this?
Fighting centaurs in the... To condense 25 years of history, the humans and the centaurs are constantly at war.
Okay.
And this is a small skirmish of that. Basically, centaurs are trying to come attack this spot, and we are trying to hold it. So just make sure you get at least one hit on one of them so that we get you credit. Yeah, one additional fun fact about the hero points is, let's say you got all of them. You know, you got every hero point on the world map and you've done all your training. Like, I believe I have all of the, like, I have everything trained I could possibly train for Ranger, and I have an extra 500 hero points. So when the next expansion comes out, whenever that is, I can immediately fully unlock the new Elite spec.
Okay.
And then I'll pick up hero points from that expansion for the next one. So there are more than enough in the world to get everything you want, and then even have some stockpiled.
Okay.
Mounting up again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's on now.
This Winter's Day event, is that just like a special winter event that is currently up, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it's Christmas. It's the Christmas events.
Okay.
There's presents, there's some quests that you can only do. Oh, here's one that's really fun to tell new people about. There's a thing the players call the Orphan Farm.
Okay.
And basically, you can gift wrap presents and give them to orphans, and the orphans thank you and they give you karma, that purple currency. And it is one of the, like, if you fancy doing it on repeat, you can get more karma during, like, per hour doing that than almost anything in the game. It's very profitable for karma.
What do you do? What do you need karma for?
it is a currency. There are many merchants in the game that will take karma in exchange for their goods.
Oh,
so
okay.
if you're trying to get any of those things, then that's what it is.
Okay.
But it's always funny around Christmas time. People be like, "Oh, we could farm orphans."
At least you give it them presents.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it might be out of their own self-interest.
Can you
Yeah,
do the snowman strike? We could try. I don't know if that has level scaling. So for Naguura, I told you the strike missions are kind of like a simple raid. There's no trash mobs. You just go in. There's a boss. You get out usually.
Yeah.
There is a holiday strike.
Oh.
There's a holiday strike where there's the magic the snowman with the magic hat has been corrupted and he is evil and shooting like icicles and stuff, and you fight him and try to warm his heart to make him good again.
All right.
But it's a fun fight, but I do not know if you go in there. We could test it. I'm not sure if it will like level you up to 80 when we go in there.
Okay. And if I'm not 80, I guess I'm just gonna die, I guess.
That would be the fear. We want you to have fun, not just be sitting there grayscale on the ground the whole time.
I do like the floor POV sometimes.
Could show her the jump puzzle. Oh yeah, we could show her the jump puzzle.
Oh, I did. It's interesting because people are like, you should do the puzzle, the jump puzzle. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I gave in and like I tried one. And then it wasn't even a jump puzzle. Like at least not the way I thought jump puzzles are, where you're like jumping up a thing. Like it was like this thing where I had to be in the dark and I had to like follow like a light
The one line
source.
darts with the pirate?
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, the jump puzzles in the game scale from very, very simple in the level 1 zones to jumping up the inside of an active volcano and one missed jump means you're dead in the later zones. So
Okay, that's cool.
there's definitely a spectrum of jump puzzles.
Honestly, that might be something that I really enjoy. Like, how many are there? Maybe I could put that as one of my achievements, that I just do all of the jump puzzles as the first thing.
Lots. There are lots and lots and lots.
Okay.
And there is a Christmas one. Once we finish your 5 events here. Do you have by the way, do you have a counter? I don't know what number we're on for you.
Something. Somewhere else.
Let me see. Do you have a quest log somewhere? Story journal. No.
Oh, on the right hand side of your screen, click on bonus event new hero jumpstart in orange.
Oh yeah, I found it.
It just says complete events.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can find another one then. Okay, I think I see one. I'm gonna try something. Can you come hop onto the turtle again?
Yeah.
All right. I've never actually tried this. I'm gonna. Let's see. Where did that tag go? Let's see this.
Nice. What the hell?
Did you get a loading screen?
Yeah, and I loaded before your mount loaded, so I was just like chilling in the air, leaned back.
Nice. Yeah, so if you have a mount with a passenger and you waypoint somewhere within the same zone, it just abducts them and takes them with you.
Yeah, I love that.
Let's see. Chat says go to achievements, special events, track events. Okay, hold on a sec. Achievements. Special events. I think I see it. Okay, so. All right. If you would hit H.
Yeah.
And then achievements is the second to last tab on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
And then bonus events.
Bonus.
New hero jumpstart. Bonus events is near the top.
I got 4 to 5, I think. No,
Okay.
new hero jumpstart is a 0 to 5. Huh?
For Queensdale?
For Hero's Origin, it says 4 to 5, but new hero jumpstarter, it says 0 to 5. Okay, now.
Okay, your chat's all saying 4 out of 5, so I think
Okay.
we're almost there. All right, hold on. I
Sure.
see another mentor tag, so I'm gonna abduct you again.
Okay.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So there is something going on over there. Demon
Oh,
newbie
how
zones.
do-
It's always like, my farm has centaurs, my farm has bad grapes.
How do the flying mounts work? Is there like specific mounts that can fly, or can eventually all mounts fly? Okay.
Not all mounts. Tell you what, let's finish this event, because we're gonna make sure that you get to hit something here so you get credit.
Nice.
And then after that, we'll finish the mount tour that I neglected you yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
That looks like it's just bandits. Hopefully you've gotten to hit something. There's a lot of people here.
I think I hit something with the mount earlier, but I'm not sure if that counts. Just gonna wait here
Still
until
with me?
something spawns.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh god. Oh. Okay, I got something. Nice.
Excellent.
Just one more confirmation of
Perfect.
how great
Okay, I got it. Nice, nice, nice.
Awesome. Okay. So let's go try this out. So we're going to go to the waypoint I just put in the party chat. So you can
Yeah.
just click on that and then teleport there. And we're going to go talk to that guy again and see if he will give you the weapon that we desire.
Attack my target!
So if I would, I mean, I guess this weapon is just something I use for leveling, right? It's not necessarily super important.
Well, like I said, it's like a heritage weapon, so it'll level with you.
Yeah.
So it'll be like a best in slot for whatever weapon you choose, all the way up until you get a level 80 weapon, if you go that far.
Okay, so I can choose an axe, a dagger, a scepter, or a staff.
There you go. So, yeah. So basically, whichever one you decide to choose, you won't have to worry about constantly replacing that as you level for a long time.
What should I choose?
There's no wrong answer here. They're all good weapons in different situations. It just depends on your preference.
Everyone's saying axe, but I think I like the staff just because I have the skin for it. And I guess I can just go with the staff and still just use the axe as a second weapon.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you could choose the staff, equip it, and then as soon as you get another one of those transmutation charges, you could make it a scythe.
Yeah, let's go. Oops. So... Perfect. And if you transmuted something, you can't like get it back afterwards, right?
That is correct.
Okay,
But
okay.
again, like as
Yeah,
you
yeah,
explore more
yeah.
zones, you're going to be swimming in those things. So
Okay,
it's,
okay.
it's very much a short-term problem.
All right. Ooh, magic
Okay.
snow.
Let me. I'm gonna come over here a few feet away from those people into the light here. I'll give you a quick rundown through the mounts in this game.
Okay.
So, really quickly, the first one is the Raptor, which is most known for long horizontal jumps. It's used for like jumping over canyons and stuff like that. And the second one is the Springer, or the Bunny,
Yeah.
and it is most known for very large vertical jumps, for jumping up over canyons, out of them, over towers, stuff like that. So those are the first two that you get if you're playing the game in order. Next one, I see you throwing snowballs at me. Next one is the skimmer, which originally was for going over water and quicksand and lava and things like that. However, it got an overhaul in Visions of Eternity. And now, like, for example, it has guns now.
Oh, okay, that's sick.
And they also heal teammates. So those blasts heal teammates and hurt enemies.
Wow, okay.
And you can also it has like an echolocation thing that can find treasure. It basically spawns treasure chests around it randomly when you're using echolocate.
Cool.
And you can also use a cooldown. You're going to lose track of me in a minute, but I'll come back. And you can essentially turn it into a glorified flying mount on a cooldown.
Ah, okay,
Most of the time, it's a hovercraft.
Okay.
And then the Jackal. This thing is a sand elemental, and it is used to go through sand portals in Path of Fire. But it basically has the equivalent of Mage Blink.
Oh, okay. I was thinking
And
that's very
also-
niche. Like, how many sand portals are there? Like,
That's completely true. There's not really many sand portals outside of certain areas.
Yeah.
But also, a couple of weird things. If you're going uphill, the teleport goes a set distance, whether you're going uphill or downhill. So that makes it the fastest mount at going uphill.
oh, because other mounts
which is-
are slower when you go uphill? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
Of course.
Because everything
Also,
else
if you
makes
look
sense.
at
in this
Yeah, if
game.
you look at your hit point bar,
Yeah.
did you see like some extra hit points appeared above it?
Yeah.
That's a barrier. So basically, there are
okay.
certain classes and also that mount that can put barrier on you, effectively increasing your maximum health.
Okay.
All right, Griffin. This is my plushie Griffin. Just 'cause
It's
I
so
like
cute.
it.
Yeah.
The Griffin, it's a jet. If you start at a high point, you notice like I'm kind of like gliding down to the ground, and I occasionally flap to gain a little bit of altitude.
You can flap. Oh my god, I need
yes.
this mount really badly.
Yeah. So the idea is you start at a high point, jump off of it, dive, and then pull up, and you'll gain a ton of speed, and then you're a jet. There's a lot of really tricky stuff you can do with this mount. There's actually a community, a guild called Wing, that is, in Guild Wars 2, and they're all basically like professional pilots with griffins, and they do like these crazy races and stuff like that through courses. But it is very much a mount that is easy to use and very hard to master. Like I'm not a master at it at all.
I mean, I can't even hit snowballs, so don't worry about it.
The next one is let's do Sky Scale. I've got the plushie skin for this one too.
There's two plushie skins for everything. I love this plushie style. It's so cool.
If the Griffin was a jet, the Sky Scale is a helicopter. It's 3D maneuverable. You can go straight up, and then you can move around and stuff like that. Now, it does have a stamina bar, and if it runs out of stamina, let me fly over to this thing here. You can... Oh, that thing is not solid. Okay, we gotta find something here. All right, this cliff will do. All right, so you see how I just grabbed the side of this cliff?
Okay. Yeah, just like
So
a helicopter
you can-
does.
Yeah, you can grab onto the side of something and rest, and let your Sky Scale get some stamina back, and then take off again.
Cool.
So
alright.
it is not like a flying mountain WoW that can fly forever. Now, you can't, if I'm not pressing any buttons, I can just go AFK and I'll hover forever. But if I'm actually moving around in the air, he does get tired. And so you rest occasionally.
Okay.
Also, he can do this for the dismount.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's sick.
So you can basically, as like a fight opener, you can have it breathe fire.
This fire must be a little bit weak since the snowman didn't even melt, but okay.
Okay, don't fire shame. Warclaw. This is it is only usable, or sorry, let me rephrase that. Is the only mount that is usable in World v World. In World v World, it has different skills. But in open world, they gave the Warclaw a makeover in Janthir Wilds, which came out last year. And it can do, it can basically double jump. Like certain video game characters.
It works, but my game doesn't and my stream doesn't. That's so strange.
I see you on your stream again. I see your
I think
camera.
I'm back. Okay. All right.
Internet hiccup, I guess.
Yeah, like this whole building is cursed right now. I lost power like 3 times today. The heating isn't working.
no.
The internet's not working. Maybe the roof is gonna fall on my head soon. I don't know.
Time to get a string of battery backups.
Yeah, I do have one. Yeah. Okay, let me log back in. So the mount that you just used, you said it works in like Worldview World, but it has different abilities. So does it have the double jump there too? Or is it just like replaced with another ability? I muted myself just as I was talking to you.
I just assumed you were talking to your chat, and it was not for me.
No, I was wondering, since you said the mount works for PvP or for Worldview World.
In Worldview World, the Warclaw is the only mount you can use in there.
Yeah, and does the double jump there work as well, or does it have like a completely different type of ability there?
It has a whole different kit in Worldview World.
Okay.
It has some pretty cool stuff. Like, for example, imagine like an enemy fort, and there's like a big metal gate at the front. Warclaws can attach chains to the gate and try to pull it off its hinges.
Oh, okay, that's sick.
They also, while you're on it, one of your 1 through 5 buttons is harpoon, and basically it's like you throw a spear javelin type thing, and you can, if it hits an enemy, it dismounts them and knocks them off their Warclaw. And so it's like you could catch someone that's trying to get away, if you land it.
Oh, all right, that's very cool.
Now this one has similar stuff, like right there I just like threw a little spear.
Yeah.
But it works differently in PvE than it does in PvP.
Okay.
All right, and then what is that? Oh, the roller beetle. Okay, this.
Connie,
this
Robert,
guy
thank you
is
so much for
really
11
sick.
months. I appreciate
All
that.
right, so I'm gonna be gone pretty quick. So watch me.
Yeah.
This guy go forward fast.
Oh.
That's
Okay.
it.
I mean, that's nice though. Like, I'm guessing you're really fast then.
It also can drift. Like if you turn while you're holding the shift key, you can go into a slide and stuff like that. There are roller beetle races, both community driven and ones that are in the game by default. But it's very much, deja vu.
Okay, that's very cool.
And then the last one is, well, the turtle already. Well, I guess there's one other. Hold on, we have to go down to the water for this one.
Oh, okay.
I literally don't use this one that much. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Okay, that's my boat.
Oh, there's.
Your camera is back on your stream.
Nice. All right. Is there a trick, by the way, like when you deceive from the game, you get this like message that you disconnected? Do you just have to restart the game then? Because I can hear the music, but the screen is black now, and I can't press anything.
I am not sure I've experienced that.
Okay,
So I guess
so
just
it's-
wasn't relaunched.
Yeah, okay.
I think you're finding new ways to break it after 13 years.
Yeah, I really like the fishing and the boat thing. I think that's very cool because one of the things I did like a long time ago when I played WoW, like in vanilla, I wanted to do like Alterac Valley to farm reputation to get like a certain weapon. It's like one of my first memories of the game. And back then, these battlegrounds would like
fish in AV.
yes, because these battlegrounds would take forever, and I was really frustrated because I wanted the reputation, and you get a lot more rep if you finish the battleground. So people would just like circ in the middle and would never finish.
Leech.
And then at some point, I was like telling people in chat, stop fighting in the middle. Like, let's like capture these things. And I tried to convince them to like help me like finish the battleground. But nothing worked, and people were just like randomly surging in the middle. So at some point, I gave up trying to convince them, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go fishing. And the coolest thing was that I had like a fishing outfit. Like I had basically like gray items equipped to indicate to others that I'm just like I don't want to fight, right? And then I met this other guy. Back then it was like realm only. I was Alliance and he was Horde, and he killed me a few times, but I always walked back and I didn't fight back, and I always started fishing again. And then at some point this guy realized, and some days later he came back into the same battleground, and he came to the spot where I was always fishing, and he was wearing the same outfit as I did. Like he also farmed like this kind of fisher's outfit, and then we were like fishing next to each other. He was like a Horde player and I was Alliance. And it's one of the coolest things that I experienced, like one of these like community things. And that's why I like fishing now in games. So whenever fishing is a thing, I'm like really excited about it.
It is a thing. Like fishing has many different mini games and all the different MMOs. In this one, my understanding is it's extremely similar to Stardew Valley's fishing. If you've ever done that,
I've never played that, but I would probably like that.
But this one, I don't fish much, and I hear you.
You can hear me now, okay. I could quickly call maintenance provider and see if they have something to say about this.
I'm not going anywhere. You do what you want to do.
I think that might be the best, considering that it's not fixing itself. All right. In the meantime, you can explain how fishing works. If you wanna.
Yeah, so it's like a Stardew Valley, where basically there'll be like a bar, and there's like a fish icon moving back and forth along the bar, and then you've got like this highlighted thing, and you've got to kind of follow the fish and like keep it contained for a timer, and then you catch it. But if you are on a fishing boat with other people, there are bonuses, and you'll get like more. You'll get more fish or faster or something like that. But there is some very, very profitable stuff. Like I think it's ambergris. The perfume stuff from whales. Like you can get that in game, and that sells for a lot.
Okay.
So there is.
What do people do with the gold? Like, can you? Like, do you need a lot of gold for certain things? Like, let's say for legendaries or something? Or is gold mainly something that people do because they like, having a lot of it and just like trading and stuff?
No, it's definitely useful. Like, for example, some of the mounts require gold to obtain. Like the Sky Scale requires gold, the Roller Beetle requires gold, and some of the others. Some of the mounts are like quest rewards, but some of them you have to like pay for components. Like the turtle is like a quest line, and over the course of the quest line, you have to buy some like stuff to make a saddle for it from merchants, and that requires gold. Legendaries, there are many components where it's like, okay, I need all this stuff to make a legendary, but this one item is from a vendor and it costs 100 gold. There's no getting around that. Additionally, I pointed out to you that you can use gold to buy gems on the gem store, which means gold effectively lets you get anything you want off the gem store. Bag slots, cute plushy skins for your mounts, whatever. You can just turn gold into gems and get it.
I'm guessing like the expansions you can't buy with like gold though, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Now the Living World season, so you could say like the smaller DLCs they did, you can. But the full-blown expansions, keep in mind this game doesn't have sub fees. That's the only guaranteed way they make money is the expansions.
Yeah. I was also wondering something, since like if you're a completely new player, like I am in a privileged position where I can probably just like talk to them and be like, hey, I would like to have the expansions, and they probably give me a code, right? But if you're a completely new player and you don't have that same privilege, what would you suggest? Like, first of all, I think it's good if you just play the free-to-play version, right? And just familiarize yourself with the game and just play like that and see if you like it. But once you feel like, okay, this is a game I really enjoy, what kind of expansion do you think people should buy? Should they only buy the newest one, or like?
Oh, I love this talk. So let's get a visual aid up. If you can hit H on your character and go to Story Journal on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
and click on where it says My Story at the top left to minimize that part.
Yeah.
Okay, what you have now in front of you is a list of all the expansions and the DLCs in the order that they came out. That's why I wanted you to pull this up, okay? So, My Story is just the base game. Living World Season 1 and 2, Heart of Thorns, Season 3, blah, 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 going on down the list. Now, the older it is, the cheaper it is. Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire were the first 2 expansions, and you can get them in a combo pack for like $20 or something for both of them, and it's frequently on sale for like $10 for both of them.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's a lot of content. And as you said, I usually suggest people try the game for free, and that's like 100 hours of entertainment before they spend a penny, and they can decide if they like it or not. If they do like it, the first 3 expansions, which were Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons, you could just call them big expansions. They added a lot of content.
And just to just to understand, because like the Living World seasons, these are just like included in another expansion, basically. Like by Heart of Thorns, I also have Living World Season 3, or no?
No, they should do that. I would encourage them to do that, but no, they are separate. There are bundles that you can buy on the store that get expansions and Living World, so if you do one of those bundles, you would get them all. But it is possible to buy Heart of Thorns and not have the Living World stuff that is
Lester,
around it.
thank you so much for 3 years.
Living Worlds
Appreciate
are
that.
also purchasable
Welcome
with
back.
gems. Those can be bought with gems in the game.
So I guess you could just say or tell people to maybe wait and see until you have enough gold. You can just buy them.
Yeah, if you wish to.
Okay.
Season 1, Living World Season 1 is a special case. Living World Season 1 was actually an event that happened in-game. And it was like a one-time thing. It was like this big war thing in-game. Kind of like when WoW had like the Nax Ramus thing, and there was like undead all over the world for like a couple of weeks, you know? I don't know if you ever saw any of those events.
Yeah,
and
I did.
It was like a limited time thing. Living World Season 1 was a limited time event that changed the game, and then you couldn't play it again. A lot of people complained about that because they're like, yo, there's this hole in the story and I can't replay it. So years later, they came back and they redid Living World Season 1 to be something that you could go through solo in like a story mode, and everyone got it for free. So you have Living World Season 1, everyone has that. But the other Living World seasons are either buying with gems or they're part of like a bundle. However, your question was like, what would you recommend people to grab?
Yeah.
So the first 3 expansions, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons, are big. They, like, individually, they are very big, lots of content, lots of land.
Okay.
The newest 3 expansions are cheaper and smaller because that's when they went to the yearly expansion cycle. So Secrets of the Obscure, Janthir Wilds, and Missions of Eternity, still fantastic, but they are smaller.
Okay.
And because the older the stuff is, the cheaper it is. If someone's like, hey, what should my first expansion be? I'm just going to say, get the first one. Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire are massive, and they're the cheapest ones. It's a win freaking win. So that's usually the thing that I recommend to people that ask me that.
Okay, that makes sense.
You also asked about getting the newest one. Visions of Eternity is great so far. Like, I honestly have a lot of good stuff to say about it.
Yeah.
However, as we talked about yesterday, it's not all out yet. They do releases where, like, you know, a chunk of the content is released at launch at 3 months, 6 months, and 9 months, and then at 12 months they launch the next expansion. So, like, if you buy Janthir Wilds right now, you're getting Janthir Wilds plus its 3, 6, and 9 month releases, all of it in one go. If you buy Visions of Eternity right now, it's not all done yet. It's still cooking. So you're not going to get the whole thing. Still, I highly recommend it to people that are already at that point in the game. But if you're not at that point, I feel like it's a better buy to get some of the earlier stuff that's already completely done, and, you know, it's massive.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about this?
Recently, when I did a sponsored stream for Fellowship and chat, I'm like nerve-wracked when that happens, because I'm like so scared of like disappointing them or something. Mug is doing info overload. Yeah, I know. Crystal, I'm doing my best to answer her questions, and the result is I'm just giving her tons and tons of information. I still want to take her to try the Christmas stuff out, but We are trying to get through these crashes that she's having right now. See, content helps the experience user. It's a 13-year-old MMO. It's information dense. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Like, we could pick anything in this, and I could talk for a while about it. The Christmas jumping puzzle is definitely a jumping puzzle. Yeah. Start with the Winter Wonderland Gingerbread Path. Take her to a strike. If she can get the internet thing to where she's happy with it, we'll go do the I'll finish answering her questions, then we'll try the Christmas jumping puzzle.
Beef and drinks milk, thanks.
I want to get into Guild Wars 2, but I simply don't know how. Scarlet, I got hundreds of guides for you if you're interested. Monk, you might want to guide her through the list to get a double PC setup. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if that would help because it's her internet, right? It's her internet that's going in and out. So I don't know if a double PC setup would help with that. Are you going to do the Game Awards watch party when it happens? The Game Awards watch party. I don't even know when that is. I haven't been following that. She needs a double internet setup. A double internet setup. I took a break for Guild Wars 2 to play another game that came out. I completed that game, so I'm ready to come back to Guild Wars 2 and finish leveling my character. It's a good idea to show her some PvE stuff as well. Yeah, we did Fractal. We did a Fractal yesterday. Oh, we did a World Boss yesterday. And then we talked a lot. And then today we are... let's see, today she wanted to see PvP, so we did a PvP. And we did some events to get her a Dreambound weapon. And then we talked a lot. And I was going to show her some Christmas stuff. She's wrestling with the internet right now. My Mukluk stream is freezing as I'm downloading the Warframe latest expansion. There's no happiness in this world. Oh, dude. The first half of that sentence scared me. First half scared me. Show her Chalice of Tears. You know, I would show her Chalice of Tears, but she doesn't have Living World Season 4.
I'm back. I called... I'm a little bit confused because I called them and I was like, hey, so my internet hasn't been working. Or it like dropped randomly. Can you check if it's good? Like, I did say my name as I called them, right? Because it was like a random number, like these like helper numbers, right? I was like, hey, I'm so-and-so. My internet isn't working. Like, drop. And then he asked what happened. So I explained. And he's like, weird. I didn't get any other, like, you know, calls that something would be wrong. And then I'm like, oh, well, can you check for me, please, if there's something? And he's like, yeah, I'll check and call you back. And I was like, okay, cool. And I hung up. But then I realized once I hung up, like, how does he even know, like... Did he remember my name as I said it under, like when I picked up, or did he just say
First possibility, he's got caller ID and he's going to use that to call you back. Second possibility,
yeah, but how is he going to check? Yeah, how does he have the phone number connect? Right, like that's what I'm thinking. Because can he just see where I am through my phone number? Probably not. So I was like, how does he check? Yeah, I think he probably just said that. Oh well, it's working right now, so maybe it fixed itself.
Oh goodness. Okay. Are you able to use that waypoint I just linked you in the party chat?
No.
Okay. Go into Divinity's Reach, just to any waypoint you've got in there if you have one.
Okay. Unless he's in chat right now. Well, if he's in chat right now, if he actually remembered my name, then he can check.
I'm going to meet you to the one that you went to.
Yeah.
And then we're going to turtle abduct to the one that you don't
Yes,
have.
Let's go.
The only way to travel.
Yeah, I called it a mobile phone, so I think like he might remember my name. That's
frequently
that's
when
the only
holidays
possibility.
Happen in Guild Wars 2.
This
becomes the hub.
That's
so, welcome
awesome.
to Winter Wonderland. So there is a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Got a couple of options here.
Oh
hold on,
God.
I know there's a ton of people here. So let me take you to one that I think you might like. I hope you'll like. If you'll follow me over here.
Sorry, I lost you. There's. Where are you? Let's see.
Do you see the marker?
Oh, yeah.
I put it across here on my bird?
Yeah.
Okay, so going over this way. And there's some peppermints here we can jump up.
Oh, nice.
And then there's like a little portal at the top.
I don't think I can use this. Oh no, I was just lagging, I guess. I don't know. I have a loading screen now.
Okay. You scared me. I'm like, this is a jumping puzzle. It should not have a level cap for a jumping puzzle.
So this is like a limited time jumping puzzle event, basically?
This
why is it
is
instanced?
the Christmas one.
Is it timed?
It is not timed, but... It is not timed, but there is some of the snowflakes that you jump off of melt behind you. So you've got some different options here. So what we're gonna do, there's 3 paths. I think right is the easiest one.
Okay.
Chat's gonna yell at me if I'm wrong. So let's go right. And just jump through it.
God.
And we're taking a very minor amount of ice damage over time.
Okay.
We get to the bonfires, and it fully heals you.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, no. Wait, am I at the start again? No.
Uh-huh.
Wait, but there's no right path anymore. I'm not
you're
in the
at
middle.
correct
Oh, okay, I see. Is there any kind of like jumping tricks, by the way? Like sometimes you can
sure.
adjust stuff in the air or whatever.
So one tip that's a big one is holding forward and pressing jump is different from pressing jump and then pressing forward.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like if you hold forward, you're running forward, and then you hit jump and you go like forward a lot. You know, it's like you're launching yourself forward. But if you press jump and tap forward, you go more up than forward.
Okay.
So jump forward is a lot up and a little forward. Forward jump is a lot forward and a little up.
Okay, makes sense.
Dodge jump. She does not need to learn dodge jump. I'm going to explain this to you, but I do not encourage you to use this. Okay. If you mash dodge and jump at the same time, you will jump almost twice as high in the air. But it is difficult to control. Even I can't do it well after all these years. There are some people who can PvP and they can dodge jump while PvPing, and it allows them to kind of jump up to platforms that most people can't reach, and then they can just like laugh at you and you can't kill them.
Okay.
But it's a rare breed.
Is that intended? I'm guessing so, since they would have changed
they're
it at some
fine
point,
with
right? Okay.
Okay, you have reached me. Okay, so
Oh no! Oh wait!
Did you just jump? Oh my gosh!
They disappeared in front of me.
I was going to explain.
I thought it was like a safe spot.
It was until you jumped off. It was safe.
I thought you would respawn there from now on, you know?
No.
Oh,
All right, so what we're gonna do is she's like, bye. Oh man. Anyway, what I was going to say, the campfire here fully heals you, and then I was going to explain the next bit, which you found out the hard way.
Yeah. So you basically, like, if a person jumps, then they disappear, or is it just on a timer?
It's a timer. So you wait until that next platform, you wait until it has just appeared, and then go.
I can't believe you just killed me.
Wow. You're my Twitch chat all over again.
That's a compliment.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure Twitch is very smart. And good at the game.
Yeah, if you were to take the harder path at the beginning, it's much faster. Like it's shorter, so you know time-wise it's faster.
Yeah.
But the snowflakes break as you jump on them, so you gotta go.
Oh, I see. Alright, I'm here.
Nice. Okay, so we're gonna wait for these to disappear and then respawn, and basically just gonna go right up the middle. I think that guy's dead. Yeah. So with the next time they respawn, we're just going to leap forward and jump all the way up to the top.
Okay. No pressure.
Yeah. All right, and we're going.
Oh, goodbye. You gotta be real
Did you fall?
fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. I also just realized now that the snowflakes actually are like the shape of it matters. Like I thought it's such a small shape. It's just like one big circle. You know what I mean? So like the hidden frame underneath is like a circle, I thought. And it doesn't matter where you jump, but it seems to be pretty exact. Okay, I'm getting real good at this first part now.
Heck yeah.
Maybe I do the difficult one afterwards.
Yeah, the medium, the easy, and the difficult all end at that campfire that you were able to reach, and then they all kind of merge from there onto the next thing.
Oh no, I was being too greedy. So do you have another hour or?
I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours. So if you want to extend our session, I'm not going anywhere.
Did you like the patch notes? You ended up reading them yesterday, right?
Yeah, I did.
What like anything interesting that I would understand as a new player?
There is, you know what? There was a funny bug I could tell you about that you might be humored by.
Okay.
There is a setting in the game. You know how when you use your staff abilities, you would like aim at an area on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a setting called Snap to Target. Basically, when you use a ability like that makes a circle, it just goes to wherever your target is, period.
Okay.
And there are some abilities in the game, like Ranger has a longbow ability called Barrage, where they fire arrows up in the air and then they rain down on the target area. You do not need line of sight for that, because they go up and then come down is the idea behind it.
Okay.
And the problem was people had found if they use Snap to Target, they targeted someone, and that person went into like a castle or a keep in World versus World. If you still had them targeted, you could use Snap to Target and Barrage and basically wall hack and hit them through the wall.
Oh.
And so they were like, okay, no. So they took that away yesterday. There was another bug they fixed yesterday that's kind of funny. I showed you runes in PvP earlier. It's like a set bonus type thing you put on your equipment. There's a thing called Rune of Mercy or Relic of Mercy or something like that.
Yeah.
And it just increases how fast you revive someone, when they're on the ground and you hit the F key.
Okay.
And, you ran between the presents, I saw it.
God damn it.
There was people in World v World, and they were doing a thing that they called the medic squad. And basically, when the Lord would go down, before the team that downed the Lord could execute him on the ground, because he would be like downstate, they would have like 10 players with mercy runes all hit the F key and kneel down and res the guy in like 1 second.
Oh.
And so they could never kill the Lord. And so Arena that's like, okay, that's real clever, but no. And so they nerfed the mercy stuff in World v World yesterday because of that.
Is there I guess a quick question. How do I ask this? So if there's something in the game that people figure out that you can, let's say you can like do something like very clever, but gameplay wise it's a little bit like a new player would have a hard time figuring this out unless like they learn it from like a guide or from another player somehow, but it's not necessarily like game breaking. Like would they fix something like that, or is that not really something that like they care about?
I would say it's a case by case basis, because I just told you a moment ago about dodge jumping. Dodge jumping has been in the game forever. If you have to be really good to be able to pull that off. I can only do it if I'm not in combat, holding still and concentrating on it. So like that is something that's been in the game forever. Veterans can abuse that in PvP, but you almost never meet someone who's able to do it, and they've just left it in the game.
Okay.
On the flip side, there has been other stuff.
Give me a second. I need to take a call. I think it might be like the internet people.
Sure. Let's see. Can't have coverage. Jan's always use the forbidden F word. Well, no. Did you mention the revive banner? I did not mention the revive banner. I think all they did was make Relic of Mercy only work on players. Yeah, they made it to where it doesn't work on lords. Yeah, that's exactly it. Muck is doing fine on gingerbread. Yeah, I'm doing it okay. Best way to dodge jump is keybind V or B for dodge, press spacebar, and that button. That's what I have, yeah. That's what I have right now. Question is Ogden armor better than Viper without runes? Ogden? I don't know what Ogden armor is, I'm afraid, sorry. Hi, Starmart. Yeah, like for example, that's a dodge jump right there. That's it. And I basically my thumb, I gotta hit spacebar and V at the same time, and it's tricky. This person in her chat. Ah, yes, Mr. Internet. I have this issue. I constantly fall between the presents. Isn't Ogden the name of the Ascended armor, not the stats? I'm not sure. You're doing great, Mug. I love the stream. Thank you, Vipro. I'm having a lot of fun chatting with her. I hope she's having a good time too, other than the internet thing. Hang on. Did you forget to merge chats? The thing is she's disconnected like 17 times during the stream, and that would disconnect the merge chats every time. So there's not much point in trying to do it right now. Ogden armor is just named Carrion armor. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's having some internet troubles right now, which is very unfortunate. Let's move her over here. Let me see if I can do the hard code one.
So I'm impressed because the person that called back, they said they did remember the name. Like they actually remembered the name and said they checked, and apparently it was like a Cloudflare issue, so it was like not their thing, but apparently, or what he can see is that they fixed it now, so we should be good, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I totally get it. It's a while back I did a sponsored stream for Fellowship.
Yeah.
And I had my internet crash in the middle of it, and I felt terrible.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, they're paying me for this, and I can't even stay connected. Yeah. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but it stresses me out.
It definitely stresses me out too, and especially since you were involved too, right? So it's not just my stream; it's also your sponsored stream.
Yeah, I was in a group with Bajira, Nixium, and WoW Krindor, and I was crashing, and I was like, I was their healer. I was playing the Fox lady that with like the heal over time specialist.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. So they kept losing their healer because of my internet.
Shit.
Okay, so what I was telling you had asked me, do they nerf niche things that are in the game that you know might affect it, and it's definitely a case-by-case basis. So example A, dodge jumping. If you know how to do it, you can basically spend your endurance to super jump. It is quite challenging. It's been in the game forever. They don't seem to care. Example B. Okay, again, pulling from WoW for here as an example here.
Yeah.
You know how sometimes a raid will come out and people will be like, oh, if we make our whole race, if every raider changes to undead, this is easier because of racial bonuses.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? All right. Guild Wars 2 seems to hate racial advantages in this game.
Oh, that's cool.
Racial skills.
Yeah.
There are racial skills. But any time it happens, in the 6 years that I've been a content creator for it, that something that is like, where some fight becomes easier if you bring like all Sylvari or something, they nerf it fast.
Okay.
And an example is there was a raid called Harvest Temple, or Strike Mission, and it came out and there was a mechanic, there was like a shockwave. And Sylvari have a plant ability where they can just root their feet in the ground and they can't be moved for a moment. And the strategy for like a week was run full Sylvari, and anytime this deadly mechanic happens, everybody just root. And they got rid of that fast. They were like, no, we are not having a community that kicks out non-Sylvari players. No.
I did it!
And yeah, oh, nice job.
Yes! I did the difficult path too! Oh my god, I'm smurfing!
So what you want to do now, because you're taking cold damage right now.
Oh, okay.
Avoid the red circles. You want to run forward and go to that big peppermint that's straight ahead, but don't get hit by the big boulder.
Okay. Wait, so you had an advantage when you were Sylvari?
But here, hang on. So let this pass, and then run up the hill and get on the peppermints on the right-hand side.
Yeah?
And then that passes. Now run uphill again, and get on the big peppermint.
Okay. Slid
And
off
let
the
that pass,
side.
and then run to the next peppermint. Oh no! There's a delay. There's a delay, so I saw it a moment later.
Why is the boulder slippery?
Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it was just the new at that time the toughest boss in the game. Yeah, the brand new toughest boss.
Yeah.
It came out, and one of its attacks could be completely ignored if everyone was a salad. That's basically the story.
Okay.
So very quickly they were like, we're not okay with this. We don't want a community where people kick non-salads from the group, and they changed the thing so that didn't work.
Okay.
So in this game, the racial stuff is very much flavor only.
Okay, that's cool though, because I mean they did kind of like they're working towards that in WoW now too, but it took them like forever to like think this way, right? And even now, sometimes you do have advantages. So I'm not a fan of that. So I'm glad that they are adjusting those things. How is it with
I like it a little bit. Like if you've got some niche situation. And you're able to save the day because like your priest was a dwarf and they had fear ward or something like that, you know, I think that feels good. But at the same time, yeah, like there is an extreme where suddenly you get people getting kicked from groups because they're not whatever, and then obviously that's too far.
Yeah, that makes sense. How is that for like, let's say, elite spec stacking? Is that a thing? Like that there's on
certainly.
a boss, there's a certain thing that's really good.
Yeah, so let me give you an example. You know of the Mesmer class?
Yeah.
It's like an illusionist. Okay, one of the Mesmer's elite specs is called the Virtuoso. And instead of making clones of themselves, they make clones of weapons. And then they kind of just send them flying at the enemy.
Okay.
All right? And so basically they have like this small arsenal of floating pink weaponry above their head, and they just yeet them at the enemy after charging up.
Okay.
And they are basically snipers. Like they have very long attack range, and their attacks pierce, which means if you're shooting at an enemy that's 1,000 units away from you, and the shots pass through anyone on the way there, it will hit them too. And they can do their stuff while running around. So they are highly mobile and high damage, and it's in a line. So there was just in the last year, there were some bosses that came out. And the strategy was basically like, get your tanks, get your healers, get your buffers, and then 6 virtuosos. You just fill the rest of the slots with virtuosos.
Okay.
And so, yeah, it is very much... Now, that does not mean that that's the only way that you could kill the fight.
Yeah.
But is it a popular strat for, like, the people at the top that have, like, a character of every class at max? Yeah, it is a popular strat. That if there's one thing that's good for fight, everybody will just stack that thing. But you don't have to. And
is that something they try to fix, or do they not care as much?
Sometimes. Again, case by case basis. There's sometimes they don't change something and it surprises me, and sometimes they do, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I get what they're trying to do there.
Okay,
But
okay.
It's very much a case by cases. I cannot honestly say yes always or no always to that question.
Man, this is why is this so hard?
I'm watching. We're judging you.
I'm gonna go left now. Maybe that's the side. Okay, no, I don't think so.
Definitely cranking the difficulty to maximum is the right play here.
I need the pressure.
Chalice of Tears next. Oh my god. It's if you ever hear Chad tell you do Chalice of Tears, that is the jumping puzzle I mentioned where you're inside a volcano and jumping up the side of it. So if you miss a jump, you fall into like lava or fall to your death if you hit a rock. Like it is rough.
I love that. All right, I'm gonna go to the easier side again.
Okay.
If I make it there.
Any of them's fine. We know you've made it to the little fire multiple times. It's just the bit after that.
Yeah.
What's the prize when you beat that puzzle? You get a bag of Christmas loot. There's random stuff in it. And you can do it multiple times. So like if you do this a lot and you're really practiced at it and you could just do it every time, it's actually farmable. You could just like do this, get a bag, do this, get a bag, and you could. And then of course, if you could do it on the hard mode, it's faster because the path is shorter. So you could just farm it as much as you like. Right. I mean, right now we're just here for fun. So if you get tired of it, we can stop at any time. But that's it. Just bag of loot.
Are you saying I can't do this?
I am absolutely not saying that. Unless your internet says you can't do this. I think that's the only thing that'll stop you.
Let's, yeah, I do think I was lagging every time I fell off so far.
Every time you die. Stop DDoSing me, chat.
Oh no, I jumped. I was looking at chat, see, that was chat's fault.
Dang it, chat. Stop being so beautiful and distracting.
Yeah. Just hate when they're so handsome.
Honestly, you're getting really far for having only attempted this a couple times. There are a few very minor things you can do to like make this easier. Like, for example, if you look at your hotbar, you notice your buttons are all gone.
Yeah.
That's so that you can't use any class skills in here. Necromancer actually has a skill called Spectral Walk. And when you activate it, you turn all ghosty. And when you hit the button again, you go back to where you were. So if you turn on Spectral Walk and then you do a jump puzzle and you miss a jump and hit the button again, you will rewind back to where you were when you hit the button the first time.
Okay.
So there's some jumping puzzles that as a Necromancer, you can kind of cheese your way through with that. But it's not allowed here because your buttons are gone.
So it's only in this one, in this like special one where it's not allowed? Because the other ones are not instanced, right? Okay.
Yeah, there's a few others that are like that. But another thing is, you remember in PvP we were using Relic of the Wayfinder to increase your movement speed? If you had that in the open world, you could use that here for 25% more movement speed, which helps a little bit with the jumps.
Okay. How do I always fall off? It's every time. Oh my god. It's too difficult. Also, like...
You just really like that spot.
I'm... Like, is there, like, a different spawn point for these, like, gift boxes? Because I swear, like, when I arrive...
No,
it looks like it takes
you just
forever.
go right up the middle, but there are gaps between them. So you have to, like, jump over those gaps.
Yeah, it's just like when I arrive and they're already there, then I want to wait until they spawn again, right? But it seems like I'm waiting forever for them to disappear. But then when I actually jump, it feels like they're instantly gone.
Yeah, like if you jump right when they appear, the like side ones disappear really fast, but the middle ones, which is why you just jump up the middle ones take longer to disappear.
Okay. For the winter events, so you farm orphans apparently, and
Yeah.
you do this jump puzzle. Is there like other events as well?
Oh yeah, sure. There is a musical themed event where imagine Guitar Hero but with like those little Christmas bells. It's kind of like that, where like, there's like chimes, and you can you like repeat the sequence type of thing.
I love that.
There's another one that's like a strike mission where you fight a Christmas themed boss. We could try to do that when we are done in here. There is a thing called Toypocalypse. And okay, imagine like a little war happening with toys. So it's much smaller than you, and you can't interact with it, but you can build little toys to help them. So it's kind of like tower defense. Like you're building like little toy catapults to fight against the little cowboys and stuff like that. So it's like a tower defense type set. Basically, every holiday there's between half a dozen and a dozen little activities that you can do if you fancy doing it.
Okay, that's pretty cute.
One.
And the stuff that you're getting from these events, are they basically like currencies that you can only use for this? Or oh no, you said earlier that you can get karma, right? Which is a currency you can use everywhere.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, will get just a whole bunch of different stuff, and you can even sell it. Like for example, the Christmas presents. Some of them are bound to you, and some of them are not. And opening Christmas presents or opening Halloween trick-or-treat bags, it's basically gambling. Like, 'cause if you right-click on a present in your inventory and you hit preview, and this works with most containers. You can right-click on it and hit preview, and it'll show you all the things that could possibly be inside the present.
Okay.
And there's a lot of crap, and then there's a couple of items that are worth like 1,000 gold. So you can take the present and open it and probably get junk, but who knows? Maybe you get something good.
Okay.
You could also just sell the presents unopened on the trading post, and someone will buy them for a moderate fee, guaranteed.
Okay.
Oh, so you got past that spot you're having trouble with.
Yeah.
So basically, each thing here is let boulder pass and then run to the next peppermint.
Okay.
Just keep doing that.
I'm not sliding off this time.
All right. After the left peppermint, there's one on the right, and then there's presents on the right. You want to jump up the presents on the right, and then your goal is to jump up inside the gigantic present box, which is at the top of that floating pile.
What? Oh no! It's over, I think. Yo, wait, can I do this still? Wait, that was it?
Oh, you're so close. You're so... I think you did it!
I did it! Let's go!
You did it! Let's go! Nice job! Now make
Oh
sure you
my
loot
God.
the chest. Make sure you loot the big chest.
No, I did it! I think I got... I think I got sent out before I looted the chest. Oh no!
Oh my goodness. What happened? Did you hit like leave instant or something?
No, like as I was jumping up to the last thing, I got like a pop-up in the middle of the screen, and I removed this so I could see. And I assumed that was like the end of the game, because there's like a half an hour timer, right? And then as I was done, I got ported out.
Oh my god. You did it. You just didn't get the loot. Oh, hoodwinked.
Oh well. It's all about the achievement. It's the pride and the honor that I was in for.
You did it. You did. Everyone here saw you did it. On the first try, no less.
Oh man.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna open a petition with ArenaNet to make that instance reset after 31 minutes, not 30.
Yes, please.
What was that crap?
So you said like the striking mission. Do you mind showing me that still, even though our time technically is over?
Let's go. Like for real, I stream. My morning streams usually go until about 2 hours from now.
Yeah.
If you wanted to go up until that point, I'm fine. Or anything less than that is fine too.
Okay, awesome. All right.
And honestly, we could get some bonus credit with our sponsors. That
Yes, let's go.
Okay, so I see you. I'm gonna put a marker on my bird again to try to make it easier for you to see me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there you are. All right, so over this way, I believe. Come over here. All right, so this portal.
Nadia, thank you so much for the 35 months and the tier 2. Appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yes, that one. So I'm gonna say join S squad. Did that work? Okay. Ooh, I just realized.
Just throw a couple snowballs at me, please.
Will this get more people? Okay, hold on. Small correction here. So I joined as a squad to make sure we were together. However, the result of that is it's only us, and this is 10-man. So we would like to get some more bodies in here. It doesn't really matter if they're good or not. So let's hit leave instance, and we're gonna join again, and we're gonna both hit the join as public button at the same time.
Okay.
Public will just end up in a pug, but this is designed to be pugged. It's not bad, so that should be fine. Are you on NA or EU? We are on EU right now.
Hooray! Hooray! It's Winter's Day!
Okay, it looks like we ended up in different instances of the city, so I am swapping over to where yours is. Okay, so if you would, step away from the portal and then walk back up to it so you get the pop-up.
Yeah?
And so it should say squad or public, so
Yeah.
we're just both going to click the public button now.
Okay.
And hopefully we end up in the same one, but we'll see.
Alright, I'm in.
Nice, we're in the same one. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, to start this one, we pick up snowballs and we throw them at that snowman down there. And the silly lore here is that ice makes them evil, but snow makes them good.
Okay.
Now that's more like it. I was on my way to find
All right, now most strikes
Grumpy,
are,
thank you
as I
so
described them
much
to
for
you,
the
where it's just like
prime.
a room
Good
and a boss,
morning.
and that's it. This one has like a little bit of holiday story leading up to it, so there'll be a few minutes of this.
Nice. We do love winter stories. Oh no.
Now we kill the mean ice elementals and just hack our way through them.
Also, I'm not level 80 though, right?
When I click on you, it actually says 80 with an up arrow, so I think it is scaling you up a bit.
Because I don't have some of my abilities that I have in my bar, but I guess that's just only I had them in
Right,
PvP.
So, yeah, so in PvP, it scales you up to 80, but it also unlocks everything you don't have unlocked. This
okay.
is not going to unlock the stuff that you don't have unlocked.
Okay.
But it did increase your level effectively while we're doing it.
Okay. What is a good elite skill if I can't have like the Lich form? Like I have Avatar of Melandru, Reaper of Grenth, Plague Lance, and Hounds of Balthasar, I guess. I don't know if you know any of that.
Yeah, so Avatar and the Grenth thing, Melandru and Grenth things, those are human racials. I actually don't even know what those do without looking them up. I can't even remember. The Hounds is something that is... I think you can use that on any character. It summons like 2 temporary summons. Certainly not bad, it's just some extra damage.
Okay.
The other stuff is actually necro-specific. Of the necro-specific elites, the one I probably get the most mileage out of is the Flesh Golem. It's an extra minion, so it does a little bit of damage at all times, and then when you press the button again, I told you it does that huge charge that does a bunch of crowd control.
Oh, I also just understood that if I walk... No, wait, what is hitting me? Oh yeah, it is the lines in the floor. Oh, okay, I got it. So the hounds are doing the charge? I thought they're...
If you're out for more than like a couple minutes, it can kick you out of the instance, so we will see.
Oh, I'm gone. Oh well.
Are you like outside?
Yeah.
Time to
Okay,
do some
that's fine. I can... Hang on a sec. I'll rejoin you because we were still like the intro. We can try it again. But if it happens twice, maybe we do something else. Oop. Alright, I am loading back into Divinity's Reach. Another thing that my chat told me that you might be interested in is the homestead, the housing system.
Oh yeah, it's interesting because I'm usually not a person that likes that kind of stuff. And when they announced it, I was in WoW. I was like, I'm happy that they're doing it for other people that like the stuff, but I'm probably not gonna like it. And now I ended up really enjoying it. So people said that Guild Wars 2 has the same thing, and I definitely would like to try it out. But I think I can't try it.
Well, I could invite you to mine.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay.
I could show you.
Oh, I would love to
So-
see it, yeah.
Okay, so let's step over here, just away from all the other people. And been a while since I've done this. Let's see, do you? Let me teach you a little something here. So, if you on the top left of the screen, you can see my portrait. Click on my portrait, and you'll target me.
Yeah?
And then if you hit Control T, you can put just
Ah.
left click on the, yeah. So if you
Okay.
hit Control T, that's a target marker.
Yeah?
Sometimes helps with finding someone in a crowd.
Okay, yeah. I guess I use the minimap usually, but it's like hard to see sometimes when there's a lot of other indicators as well. Is that your like
All right.
portal to your house?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
That's so sick.
So, I just invited you to join. Now, I will be fully upfront here. I am not much of a decorator.
Okay.
My home is pretty much the default with some money-making stuff. I am very
Okay.
much a function over form. So,
Okay.
this ranch type thing is
Hey,
the homestead
Mathos,
that
thank you
comes with,
so much for the
Jam Fuel
prime.
weapons.
Appreciate that.
You've
Thank you
got,
very much.
some
Welcome
crops
in.
here. There's a bunch of containers over here.
Wait, so you can
workbench.
grow stuff? Like you can
Yeah,
put
like I said, I use it to make money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause-
it generates resources each day.
so you can put like functional stuff in here too, basically. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. What kind of crops can you put there? Like anything?
There's dozens of options: carrots, onions, all kinds of stuff. So
Do they grow
A standard player, yeah, they grow each day. So each day you can farm them all once per day.
Nice.
But what the average player would do is just look up which crops are selling for the most and just plant those.
What I would like is if there's something that grows like really slowly, you know, and like every day you come back and you have to water it, and if you don't come, like it dies.
There's a stable over here where all your mounts that you're not currently using are in the stable.
Oh, are they doing anything, or are they just kind of like hanging out?
They're just
Oh, you
kinda
can
hanging out.
pet them.
Yep.
Oh wow, so cool. Your sky scale really
let's
likes
see.
me.
You can go into the house and like move things around in
Philandresk, thank
here.
you so much for the prime.
There's just a whole bunch of rooms
Welcome
that you can do
in.
whatever you want with in here.
Okay, wait. I'm behind. I was petting your mounts. Okay,
That's
let me
fine.
see.
I'm inside the big building.
Oh, so this house, like, technically, it will be decorated.
Let me see if I
If you-
let me see if I can remember how to do this. Hang on a sec.
Wow.
Where's the game table? I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do an example here. Okay, so Bob, I just put down like a fancy chair.
Yeah?
Let's see. Modify chair. Select decoration. Click this thing. Let's see. Rotate. Oh, well, now it's popping a wheelie. That's not what I meant to do. All right. Scale. Oh, there we go. Did some Alice in Wonderland stuff here. All right.
Wait, did it scale? I didn't see. Or?
Oh, how do I like? Let's see. Confirm modification.
Oh, I see. Okay.
There we go. So essentially, what
Okay.
I'm doing a terrible job at trying to show you is
Yeah.
there's a lot of modification options.
So you can
pick up
scale
anything,
it bigger,
you can
smaller.
rotate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like different angles as well, I'm guessing?
Yes. Yeah, as you can see here, you can do silly things. You can change the angle. There's like an X, a Y, and a Z axis. You can change the size of it. You can move it around. There is all kinds of weird stuff. And people
Can you clip
have
it
made
into
some
the wall
crazy
and
things.
into the floor as well?
Yes, I've actually seen
Oh.
people take objects and like flip them upside down and bury them so the bottom is sticking up a little bit.
Yes.
And it just looks like something completely different. Yeah, I have seen that.
Oh, okay, that's sick. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to build a house then.
There was one person I saw that made like a stone dragon, and they had a lamp post in the ground, but the tip of the lamp was right in the dragon's eye, so the eye glowed. But it was an underground lamp post that they did.
That is very cool. I made a cat tree just recently. Oh man.
Let's see.
How do you get the decoration? Is it all
So you get some
Farmable?
stuff given to you while you are doing the story, but
Yeah.
after that, there is, if you'll follow me, I'm going to exit out this door over here and run over here. There's a crafting discipline called Handiworker. and the handy worker can basically just make stuff using materials. So you might spend some time out chopping trees and farming, and then you can go over here and you can use this to make all kinds of materials. And generally during each holiday, you can buy new recipes. So like right now, if you go on the gem store, the Black Lion trading post icon at the top left of your screen, they have a gingerbread homestead package for sale, and you can make gingerbread houses in your home if you.
That's so cool. All right, I love that. Okay, another question: like, if you unlocked an item somehow, can you use it as many times as you want, or do you need multiple? Like, can you only place it once? Do you have to buy it?
You can. So if you unlock an item, like okay, let's say you unlock gingerbread house window. You can then farm the materials and make it as many times as you want. It's like you unlock a schematic, and then you can make that thing as much as you wish.
Oh, okay. That's kind of cool.
Another thing, which I will attempt to show you, we're gonna see if this works. Give me a second. This guy has all kinds. This guy is all kinds of. I was like, hang on. I'm gonna tell him. Let's see. I want you to change it to the nighttime sky.
Okay. Wow, okay, that's sick. Wait.
Yeah, so you can do all kinds of stuff here.
So if you make windows inside, do you see, or can you do that? Can you actually see to the outside, or is that not a thing?
So this is the first homestead they ever released. This is the Janthier homestead. This one, they learned a lot. And this house, you can add things to the house, but you cannot edit the house itself. And they heard a lot of complaints about that. Yeah. So the second homestead, you can tear down everything that's there. Let me see. Hold on a sec. How do I visit the other one? I want to change to Colossus. Okay, I hope this teleports us. I'm hoping you got a loading screen.
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. Okay. So this is the Visions of Eternity. The thing that we're supposed to be promoting. This is the Visions of Eternity homestead. It's if you hit M, it's an entire freaking island. It's massive.
Okay. Yeah.
And this structure that you see next to us, like this is here by default. It's like a ship that's like turned on its side with a bunch of floors and stuff.
Yeah.
You can completely tear this down to the ground and use the pieces like Legos and build other things with it.
Okay.
So it starts with all of that. Let me see. Hold on. If I go to... Oh, another thing I haven't showed you. When you're decorating, you can go into bee mode. If you can see me outside.
And you can fly around to view stuff. Oh, that is really nice. I love that.
So if you look up a little bit, you'll see me above you.
That's cute.
So you can use this to have like a flying camera angle while you're messing with stuff.
Yeah.
Like if I do, let's see, select decoration. How do I? Hold on a sec. Erase decorations. Let's see, erase medium area. Do that. Okay, there we go. I just deleted the ground floor.
Okay.
Boom. All right, so there. That's just to give you an example. If you just look around, I just kind of like cut the building in half.
Yeah.
And the goal there was to show you that there's a lot of small pieces here, and they're like Legos, and you can take it apart and put them back together however you want.
And so, but this area that we're in right now, this is yours. Like, this is your instance. There's no other like houses around here. And each player has the same instance basically available to them if they have this expansion.
Yes, anyone who has the same expansions I do has access to their own version of this instance, and they can mess with it as much as they want.
Okay.
Another pretty cool thing that they revealed not too long ago is you can, let's say you get a setup in here you really like. Okay, let's say you build a tower, a stone tower over here, and you just really like it.
Yeah.
You can save the block of code for that into like a notepad document, and then you could tear it down, and 6 months later, you're like, I want my tower back. You could just take the code from the notepad document and load it again.
Oh, that's
as long as you still have all the pieces. And because of that, that is giving birth to community websites where people are sharing things they created, and you can copy it.
That is so cool. How does that... So let's say you're missing like one item for it. Does it not build at all? Or does it tell you, hey, you can't build this because you're missing X? Like, how does that work? Do you know that?
It will tell you. So like if you try to punch in a build and it'll be like, okay, you're missing 3 shrubs, 2 windows, and a bush. And it'll be like, do you want to continue? And if you hit yes, it will do all the stuff that it can.
Oh, okay, that is amazing, right? Okay, I love that because sometimes you can do a build, but then you're missing like one tiny little thing that's not even important, and then you just can't build it, right? So, okay, that is really cool. Yeah, I can imagine that that's like a whole like separate community thing then. I can see that. Okay, cool.
But the island is quite big. You can like travel around on it. There's a whole cave system underground too. You could build like an underground housing setup if you wanted.
Wow.
They also have used the same technology that they used for like you saw when I like made the chair really big and then I tilted it.
Yeah.
You could do all of that with everything in here, but you can also do that in guild halls. In guild halls, you can have like entire communities of people in the same area, all like building and playing with things.
Ah, and are these guild halls like the same island basically and there's more, or is that like a completely different kind of area?
No, guild halls are different instances.
Yeah.
You know what? Hold on a second. Let me see. Do I have one here? Okay, hold on. You do not have to stay, but I'm going to invite you to one of mine to give you an example.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. Hold on a sec. What? Oh shoot. Hang on a sec. Where's someone who hasn't logged in a year? I'm about to kick somebody. There we go. 8 months? What do you mean 8 months? Get out of here. All right. Gothica. Okay, so if you go to near the top left, there's a thing that says guild. It looks like a shield.
Yeah.
And I've sent you an invite to Bone Zone. Don't ask. My 13-year-old named it. And if you, let's see, hit join near the left-hand side.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now if you select the guild, there's a little checkbox next to it. Okay.
Yeah.
And click, guild hall near the top left.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Your chat's all going hot. Oh, I have to explain this. Have you ever played Subnautica?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that's fine. In Subnautica, there are different areas, and they're named things like the Tropic Zone and the Arctic Zone. It's always something zone, okay?
Yeah.
There was an area with a giant Leviathan skeleton, massive rib cage, bigger than skyscrapers, right?
Okay.
You're going through this in your little sub, and my kid was very little. He goes, "Oh, Dad, I bet this place is called the Bone Zone." And me, being very mature, said... And it's stuck, all right? It's stuck with my community. It's not like raunchy or anything. It was
I love that.
kid being goofy. All right, so
It's
if
funny
you look
because
around, people have
you were the
made-
childish one then, you know, not the actual
Yes.
child.
Yes. So if you look around here, this is a guild hall. However, it is huge, but also has a lot of services and stuff here. There's a lot of just random decorations floating in the air that people have done because they thought it was funny. But this place is called Gilded Hollow. Like the golden ground and stuff like that. That's permanent. That's part of the place, and you can like look around. There's big banners for the guild up above, and there's perks. There's perks to being in guilds as well. Over here to the west a little bit, there are nodes that spawn resources, and you
my
can
God.
visit this place
You have
once a day and just pick
waypoints
up
in
all these
here
resources.
like to teleport
Yep.
around. Okay.
Yep.
That's cool.
There is a lot in here. Let me show you some of the common perks though. Over here, there's resource nodes, and if you've got some harvesting tools, you help yourself. These respawn every day for every player,
Oh.
so you can like pick all of these things up.
I'm stealing all your stuff.
Do it. It's literally free money.
Let's
I do
go.
that stuff every day. Another thing that's really good is every guild hall has a bar, and the bartender will give you one permanent buff of your choice, and you can come back and change it whenever you want.
Oh?
So like permanent XP gain or permanent World v World bonus or whatever. Magic fine, whatever. So if you would like it, if you come over here, I'm just a little bit southeast of you on the map, there is a building, and I'm gonna ping it on your mini map here. So that ping there, that building straight ahead of you, there is a bartender in here named Nathan. Oh, someone in chat said that might be level 80. Well, we're about to find out. So if you come in here and talk to Nathan, and let's see.
I need Heart of Thorns, apparently.
Ah, bummer. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to just settle for the free items each day.
I like his beard, though.
So there are guild halls that are connected to Heart of Thorns. There are connected to Path of Fire, and there is one connected to End of Dragons.
Okay.
And it's really just the style. Functionality, they're all the same, but they all look like they came from that expansion. Like End of Dragons is like a beach, and it's very sunny. Path of Fire is like a desert area. This one is like an overgrown jungle.
Okay. And this is huge. I love this. It's crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, the decorations are pretty wild.
Yeah, that's a big lion.
Yeah, that is not normally there. Someone just did that. I let people, as long as they don't do anything too lewd, I let them just go crazy with decorations, and this is the result.
This is very cool. What are the portals here? Oh,
I believe that goes to a PvP arena, so if you want to beat up your guildmates, you can do that there.
Oh, alright, that's sick. Nice.
Let me tell you about something really goofy. Have you seen Quaggins yet? It's like the...
No?
Like if a Murloc is WoW's mascot, Quaggins or Choya are Guild Wars 2's mascot.
Oh, okay.
Quaggins are these like cute little, almost like seal creatures, but there is a thing that I've seen people do in guild halls called Quaggin Ball, where they have one person use a costume to turn into a Quaggin, and then they have a red team and a blue team, and they use only knockbacks, and they all try to get the Quaggin player through a goal.
Oh,
so they basically turn it into like a human pinball.
That's pretty fucking cool. Do you have a jump puzzle here somewhere too?
You can make your own jump puzzles in these. We don't have a jump puzzle, but there is something really cool I can show you that's here. If you want to make your way back over here to where I'm at, we do have one funny thing that we made once.
Okay.
Here, I'll do the marker on the bird again. There we go. All right, this thing is a teleporter. If you'll interact with this magic mirror-looking thing in front of me.
Yeah?
Okay. So once upon a time, a guy in our guild made a platform, and he climbed on it and made another platform, and then deleted the old one. And he kept doing that until he tried to jump.
Oh!
We are at the roof of the game. So just yeah, if you come over here, there's a chair you can sit in, but this is actually the limit of the skybox. And if we jump here, and like if you go splat, I'll revive you. But if you jump here, it will take a while to fall. So I'm just gonna leap off right now.
Okay.
And just try to avoid branches on the way down, and you will see how high up we are. It's actually pretty silly.
Alright, I'm jumping. I love the falling animation. It looks cool.
And then just again, try to avoid branches as you're going down, because you can control your movement.
Oh, that is actually very cool. Is there
And then just go to any waypoint of your choosing to respawn.
let me see if I can find one. Wait, I don't think I like actually selected any. Oh, it just allows me to use them anyway.
Yeah, you didn't fall. I would res you, but you didn't fall all the way.
There's like a platform. Yeah.
Yeah, you went like a third of the way to the ground. So I'm like way down here looking up, like, oh jeez.
Is there because since you're talking about like the roof of the world, is there other like things where you can kind of like glitch behind walls or like underneath the floor or something? Like I'm sure that's not something they would want, but is there like some Easter eggs?
The answer is yes, but I would get in trouble for teaching it to you.
Okay.
The TLDR is there are spots where you can fall through the world, and then you can get to spots you're not supposed to be able to get to. And occasionally people do videos on them in Arena that's like, no, stop it. You're not supposed to do that. So yes, they exist, but not something I can publicly speak of.
Okay.
Well, at this point, I mean, that's a guild hall. You know,
Yeah,
they
okay,
all
that's
look
cool, that's
different.
cool.
There are some where people have made like entire like roller beetle racetracks, and it looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog level in there. There are some with like griffin races where there's like tunnels and tubes and things like that floating in the sky and stuff like that. Trying to think of some other stuff. But yeah, the same technology that they use in homesteads to be able to decorate is usable in here too, but it's a much bigger sandbox to play in.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is very cool. Also, like you have to really like this stuff, I guess, to decorate like such a huge place. Like you need to be like very motivated, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that any one person did everything you saw in here. I think it was just a whole bunch of people just playing around, and this is the result.
Yeah. All right, cool.
And like I said, you can stay in the guild as long as you want and come in and get that free items that are on the ground every day, or you can leave it. It's completely up to you. But this is mainly to give you an example.
What is there? Like, are there other perks for being in a guild generally?
Hit the guild panel again.
Yeah.
And if you have that open with this guild selected.
Yeah.
And sorry, I'm watching on your stream, but there's a little bit of a delay. There's a bunch of icons, like colorful icons, near the middle of the panel.
Oh.
Like a golden heart and a barrel. You can like mouse over those, and there's like a scroll bar and stuff. There's a whole bunch of different things there. Some of those are just for World v World. They're like you get these bonuses if you're representing your guild in World versus World. And some of them are for like in the guild hall, and some of them are for anywhere.
Okay. So you generally would just want to be in a guild even if you don't necessarily want to do any kind of raiding or whatever, just for the attributes and, I don't know, social stuff, I guess.
Is if you notice at the top left of that, there's room for more guilds. You can be in up to 6 guilds. And so, like, you could be in one guild and you just do raids on Monday night. You could be in another guild that you PvP with, whatever, and you just change the checkbox for which one you're representing.
Oh, that is actually very cool. I really like that. Because then I guess let's say you want to be like serious about raiding. You can be in a serious raiding guild, but then your friends or whatever, you want to chill with them in a different guild. That's actually very nice. That's cool.
I also know some people that have gone through all the effort of setting up a guild hall, and then they just use it because there's a guild storage, like another bank, and they just use it as a personal bank.
Okay.
So there's some people that just it's a bit of work. You're gonna need like other people's help to like sign the contract who are willing to then leave after, but you can just make personal guilds just for like banking.
Okay. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, I'm trying the dodge roll jump.
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, so here, hold on. I'll stand next to you and I'll do it. So yeah, basically just you gotta hit the dodge key and the jump key at the same time, and you just go like twice as high. And you'll know it worked because you lose a bunch of your endurance, your dodge stamina.
Okay, this is like like at the same time?
Yeah, like the same microsecond. You just gotta, like, for me, I put my dodges on V and jump is on space, so I have my thumb over both, and I'm just mashing both at the same time. Again, it's not something I can do in the heat of the moment.
I think I just did it. But, like, what does this do? Because it didn't look like I was jumping higher. You said you can jump higher?
So here, if you watch me, like, this is a normal jump.
Yeah?
Okay? And then that's a dodge jump. So it is definitely higher, and if you can do it like while moving around, you can use it to jump onto platforms that are higher than what a jump could reach.
Okay. Dude, I think I might be a professional. All right.
So yeah, I'm looking over at our cheat sheet here. I'm just trying to make sure that we covered all the bases. Hold on, let me go into shill mode for a second. So,
oh yeah, I love that.
Guild Wars 2's new expansion, Visions of Eternity, comes with new elite specializations, so it lets Naguura turn into a ritualist if she wants. They updated the skimmer, so now it can fly and go underwater, and it has Glocks on it. New homestead map, which is the island that I showed you. And you can completely clear it out and rebuild all over it if you want. New hairstyles for races. My character's bald, he can't appreciate that. Fashion template system for effortless outlet swaps. Oh yeah, that's coming soon. Fashion templates. So as a character that's been in the game for a while, I have a lot of different builds, right? Now,
Yeah.
I like my little dude with this wizard
When
hat.
you
I
say
don't change my
builds,
fashion
you
much.
mean the way you look, not like the
No,
actual
I
power
mean,
of your
the way
items.
I play. Like, for example, right now, I'm what's called an Untamed, which is
Oh,
kind of
okay.
like a little berserker.
Yeah.
But then if I change to this build, which I know that didn't look different because I don't change my fashion much.
Yeah.
Right now I'm a druid, and so I can do like druid magic.
Oh, okay, okay,
So
okay.
that's a completely different thing.
Okay.
So those are two different elite specs for ranger. So like you, for example, could
Mytholino,
have a
thank
build
you
for
so
Reaper
much
and
for
a
the
build
53 months.
Scourge and a build for
Appreciate that.
Harbinger. Or 3 for Reaper if you've got different flavors of Reaper you like, stuff like
Okay.
that. I very much just have like one fashion I use in all my videos, and it looks like this.
Okay.
If you have got different fashions that you like, they're making these things called fashion templates. Build templates already exist. Fashion templates is just like I can make set of gear number 2 look like set of gear number 1 with just like one easy click. That's coming soon.
So it's like basically like you have a fashion build, and that one like saves like at least save a set basically, and you can just click through that, or you can apply it to different items with one click. Like I'm not.
Yeah, kind of. So
Okay.
if here, hold on. Can I find? Okay, this one's a different color. Hang on a sec. All right, so I'm gonna give you an example here, right?
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna open a new template. So my guy's gonna be a nudist in a second. Don't freak out.
Okay.
It's gonna be a new template. All right. So if I equip all of my legendary gear with no concern for fashion, my guy starts to look like this.
Okay. Very
Okay?
golden.
So, yeah, it's a lot of like, bright, shiny light bulbs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And if I, enter combat, like all this stuff like pops up.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. There's like a whole solar system that'll come up above my head. This is a bit much for me.
Yeah.
So I often transmute my stuff, like you transmuted your staff into a scythe. I often will change how my stuff looks and be a little more modest with it. And this is an example of that. I prefer just like the coat, just the normal hat, no lights over my head, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that's all just like fashion stuff.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Like that scythe is an example of it. I showed you that one scythe that drops from Satan the other day. That's like all glowy and has like a black hole in the middle of it. And you can take it to any extreme that you want. Yeah, you can take it to as far of an extreme as you wish.
Very cool. Okay. What else is new? I feel like the more I'm playing and the more you explain to me, I understand more of the stuff now. Because, I've been playing for a while. And then when they asked me for the sponsor, I was like, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's do this. And then I read through like the brief like of the things that is coming with the new expansion. And I was like, well, shit. Like, I don't know what some of this stuff means.
No, that's totally
But
fine.
now it makes more sense as you're like going through it.
Yeah, I'll send you the image again. I'm gonna have this image up on my screen while I talk. So let's see. So at the launch of the game, there was a new story, and in my own personal opinion, it's their best writing in 3 years.
Oh, okay.
I am someone that enjoys the story aspect of games as well. I can play a game that has fun gameplay with a crap story. I prefer if it has a good story. This one, in my opinion, better than the last two.
Okay.
It has the two new maps, which you haven't seen yet because they're level 80 maps. It has the new homestead map, which is the island that we were visiting just a few minutes ago. New tech for homesteads, new shadow tech, which is hard to notice if you didn't see how the game looked before. But basically now if you turn your graphics settings up to maximum, it looks nicer than it did a month ago.
Okay.
Combat updates, there's the 9 new elite specializations, which are new ways of playing the game. Those are always fun because they cause a ripple effect across the whole game. It doesn't matter if you're a PvP enjoyer, a World v World enjoyer, a raider, an open worlder. It affects everywhere, which is always fun, just mixing things up.
Is
so yeah.
So each class got a new elite spec, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so like a ranger, which is what I'm playing right now, got Gale Shot, which is a type of archer that uses a bow made out of wind, and they fire like wind arrows and stuff like that. Your class, the Necromancer, got Ritualist, which can summon spirits, which kind of hover around, kind of like a shaman's totems from WoW, and they cause different effects while they're out, and then you can still do necromancy stuff at the same time. Those are just 2 examples.
So you play Rangers like your main thing, right?
I've played the game so long. I have a max level character of every one of the 9 classes, but Ranger is the one I've got the most hours in. Funny enough, Necro is my second, and I think Engineer is my third.
Okay. Do you like the new like elite specs they added for like the class you play most, or do you prefer like playing the older ones?
I'm not a fan of the new Ranger Elite spec. It's not going to be like my new main, but I do love the Ritualist for the Necro.
Oh, okay.
I'm a really big fan of that. And then like another just random one, I was never really a fan of playing Guardian. I love the new thing the Guardian got called the Luminary. I really had fun when I tested that the other day.
Okay, cool.
Let's see, what else? They added a new Ranger pet. Oh, that's another thing. So Rangers have a pet system. Like I've got a bird next to me right now. I'm going to change it really quickly here. Where's the raptor? Okay, so there's the new Ranger pet standing next to me right now. It is a raptor. And that is something that they just added this expansion. So it's another pet option for the Rangers.
I think I saw this earlier because I wanted to boost a Ranger. And then you could choose like your pets at the start. And I think one of them was a raptor. Like there's a dog, a raptor, and what's the other one?
It'll vary based on the race.
Oh,
so for example, the Sylvari, the salad people, they can start with a fern hound, which is like a plant dog. No one else can start with that. A human can start with a bear if they wish. But yeah, the Ranger has like 30 or 40 different pet options, maybe more. And each one, similar to a WoW hunter, each one has a small strength and small advantage that it brings to a group.
But it's not like much better, right? Like it's not like a Ranger that isn't like a certain race would do a lot less damage or something.
No. Like so an example I gave was that a human Ranger could start with a bear pet. Any Ranger can go tame a bear. It's just they start with it.
I see.
So like at this point, I have all of them unlocked.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see what else. They did some new masteries. Masteries are like an account-wide unlock. Like mounts are a mastery. When you get a mount, your whole account gets it. So they added some new masteries, some new little perks that affects the entire account. And they added new legendaries. Legendaries, as I said, are always fun because they, one, they're very pretty. And they are flashy, and then they've got that quality of life where you can change the stats on them anytime you want to. If you want to change builds, you don't have to like go get a brand new staff with different stats on it. You can just change the stats on it, and then that's it.
Okay.
So that's all the stuff that was there at launch. And then in update number 1, which is in a couple months, they're adding another raid wing. And then they're adding it's also coming out with a challenge mode, fashion templates, which a bunch of people will be excited about. They're adding quick play. So I'm sure you're familiar with WoW's like group finder. This game was scared of adding a group finder for a long time. They were concerned that it was going to kind of kill some of the social aspect of the game. And I can understand that. So for right now, in this moment, in fractals, you can use a group finder in the tier 1 fractals, the starter ones.
Yeah.
But you have to use like a traditional way of forming a group for the higher level ones. So if you would for a second, just to show you, could you click on contacts in the top left? And that'll open up like your friend list and your blocked list and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And go to looking for groups, second tab on the left-hand side. And then if in that window, if you scroll down, near the bottom, there's a thing that says Fractals of the Mist.
Yeah?
And so you see there's different sections in there. So if you were level 80 and you were trying to do stuff, you could click on one of those sections and like create a group or join a group. And there's a list of players, and you'll find groups like, I need a healer, or we need someone who provides quickness, looking for DPS, whatever. It's the old-fashioned way of doing it. That's where you'd find it.
Yeah.
But if you wish to just dive right into the newbie fractals, there is just a group finder that just slams 5 people together and then just throws them in.
Okay.
So they're adding a group finder like that to the easier raid fights. in the
Interesting.
3-month
Okay.
update.
Do they like? Did they announce how this group finder is gonna work? Like, is it gonna make sure to put certain like elite specs together, or like how are they gonna deal with that? Just like anyone can play with anyone.
They've announced certain things, and so here's the thing: like in the newbie fractals, the starter fractals, you don't even really need a healer. You don't even need buffs. You just 5 DPS can unga bunga through it as long as they don't stand in fire for too long. Like it's really easy.
Oh, okay.
So based on what they're doing here, and you mentioned like, are they going to put certain elite specs together? Like the main thing for a traditional group is you've got a healer and you got an offensive support that provides whatever buffs that healer cannot do, and then all the rest is DPS. So I don't know if they're going to have a queuing system where like, you know, like I'm queuing as a healer or I'm queuing as an offensive support or I'm queuing as just DPS, or if it's just going to be like, we're doing this for the easy fights where it doesn't matter. So I'm not really sure what they're going to do there at this time.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's made slightly more complicated by the fact that this game, when it first came out, they abhorred the traditional trinity of tank, healer, DPS, and they avoided it as much as they could. Now we just have a different trinity, which is healer, offensive support, and then DPS.
Yeah.
So it's just we formed a different trinity, and it does make grouping, you know, setting up groups. I don't want to say complicated because like it seems easy once you've been playing it for a while, but to new players it can seem complicated, and I recognize that.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird because, you know, there is no Trinity, but then there is still one, I guess, for like but I think it doesn't really matter when you start to be aware of that. Like that's something you figure out as you go, I guess, and it doesn't really matter until then.
Yeah, for sure. Because for me, when I look at a group, I'm like, okay, do we have a healer providing the defensive boons? Do we have an offense providing offensive boons? Great. And then like everyone else, my eyes just glaze over, and you're DPS.
Okay.
I don't care if you're a Gale Shot, a Firebrand, a Reaper, whatever. You're just DPS. Get over here, unga bunga, file in. I don't care. Like I don't even see them at this point.
What is when it comes to fractals or generally rating? Is there any kind of like rating system, or how do people generally just like choose players? Like, are they just looking at your item level, your mastery, your experience? Like, what is it they look at?
Sure. So, okay. So, once again, if you could go to that, you still got the contacts and LFG thing open.
Yeah.
Above fractals, there's a thing that says rates. Click on rates, and there's 2 subsections.
Yeah.
And one is experienced and one is training. First of all, I love that they did this.
Yeah, that's nice.
If you're in the training section, people don't usually snap at you for making a mistake.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, dude, you knew what you were getting into. The run says training. Shut up. And you go in there and you can, you know, host groups if you just like to teach, or you can just join groups if you want to help people, and everyone is pretty chill in there. Experienced, again, mostly chill people. You occasionally get a bad egg, but it's, in my experience, it's usually fine. However, there are people that will just, like myself, if I go in there, I'll just make a group and I'm like, look, I'll play a healer looking for one more healer and a bunch of DPS, and people will file in and we go. And that's it. That's all I do.
Okay.
There are folks that'll want what's called, the community calls it KP, and it's called kill proof. And I'm going to super simplify this. Let's say when you kill a boss, you get a boss token.
Yeah.
And so if you've got 250 boss tokens, that means you've killed 250 bosses.
Yeah.
And they might be like, hey, link me in the chat your boss token stack. And you're like, boom, and then that's proof that you've killed a whole bunch, and they're like, okay, cool.
Okay.
So there'll be some players that have made up their own system for, like, prove to me that you're competent. And you can choose to use that system, or you could just say, screw it, I'm just going to join the groups that don't care about that.
Okay.
You've really got a choice here. But it is an option if you choose to do it. I don't usually participate in that. I am fine grouping with noobs, like 9 times out of 10, and that's my thing, but you're allowed to make that choice for yourself.
Okay. That's interesting. And like, is there certain bosses that like count more points in this like kill proof thing, while others count less, or is it just like adding it up somehow?
It depends on the system you use. Like, if you're just linking the tokens, as I described to you a moment ago, it's just every boss drops 1 token.
Yeah.
However, the first few raids, in Guild Wars 2, the ones that were released with Heart of Thorns, they are a bit easier by today's standards than the ones that were released later. So, like, if you just want a chill experience, you might be like, okay, I'm going to join a group that's doing Raid Wing 1. But if you join a group that's doing Raid Wing 5, there's more mechanics. It's going to take more brain wrinkles. You're going to need to actually focus and turn off Netflix on your other monitor and pay attention. You know, there's more going on there.
Yeah, okay, interesting. What's the most difficult boss or raid wing generally, in your opinion? Is it like really obvious, or, and I mean like in the normal like difficulty and not this like special difficulty? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because if you said what's the hardest thing in the game, I'd have been like, oh, here we go. And they would be one of those legendary challenge modes that I told you about the other day, where they accidentally overtuned it and they just left it as a separate thing. If you mean a normal mode boss, I'm thinking either Doom, the guy that drops the big scythe I told you about, or Kadim the Peerless. And both of those, let's see. Would you like a preview? Like, I don't want to spoil you if you don't want to be spoiled.
Well, actually, good point. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, maybe it's better not to spoil, because maybe I want to like figure it out myself or play it myself.
Then let me just tell you like something I think is a cool fact about it.
Okay.
Kadim the Peerless, the room is malleable. The floor shape, like, you know, it's like there's a section where if you fall off, you'll just fall and you're out of the fight.
Yeah.
But the floor will change shape many times during the fight.
Ah, okay.
Like it will, it'll be like, you'll get away from the edge, or like jump over here, that section's shrinking, you know, stuff like that. So it's not only are you fighting the boss, and there's also portals that go to other places that some DPS have to take care of a thing, I'll just say that. But also the floor plan is changing constantly.
Okay.
And I think it's really, really cool. Like even if you're just watching a video of it, it's like, oh shoot, that looks awesome.
It's also actually one of the coolest fights, like in any game that I've played, when you have to somehow interact with with your surroundings somehow. It's always something that I think is really cool, because especially if you're an experienced player in a certain game, at some point there's only so many mechanics that they can do that you haven't seen before, you know? And it's, it might be a different mechanic, but you still like solve it in a very similar way like you solve another one, so it's all very like samey. But if there's a room or a platform that changes and you have to interact with it in a not boring way, then that becomes all of them very interesting and very unique, and I always like when that's a thing.
Yeah, okay. Malk in your chat is correct. That was I named the wrong boss when I described it. Yeah, it is Kadim.
Okay.
There's another one that's a Earth Djinn, like a Djinn, like a genie, and at certain percentages they change the floor, and again it remodels, and it's really cool tech. Like, just even the fact that it came out years ago, looking at it today, I'm like, okay, that's really neat. It's like, imagine there's a floor of quicksand, and then there's rocks sticking out of the quicksand, and those rocks form the floor. And as the fight goes on, certain rocks come up, forming new floor, and certain ones fall down into the quicksand. And if you were standing on those and you stayed on them, you would fall into the quicksand. And the end result, if you're looking at the fight from above, is the floor plan is changing into like many different shapes. So you know when it's going to happen. It's like you get the boss to 85%, and this shape is going to happen. Get over here, get ready. So you know there is a script you can follow, but it's still really, really cool tech.
Okay, that does sound very cool. All right, I'm kind of excited to like. I think it was really cool that I managed to get some of your insight, because, you know, again, like I always have this issue that I enjoy endgame stuff a lot, but getting there takes forever, and I might like lose interest. But honestly, like, all of the things you told me about the game and about endgame, I think is so interesting that I'm probably gonna stick to it, and probably gonna like level it up and see if I can get some of the endgame stuff going on. Maybe I can find a group of people that also haven't done the raids and stuff, so I can go through them. Since Preach didn't ask me. So
That scumbag.
Yeah, I hate that guy. But I'm gonna actually leave now to get some food, because my boyfriend probably has been waiting for me for an hour to cook, so I actually do have to leave.
Tell him to cook, jeez.
Yeah, I know, right? No, he's actually cooking.
Well, if you do, like, no pressure or anything, like I know how it is with like sponsored stuff, you know, sometimes you just play for a day, sometimes you play for more. If you do enjoy it, or if any of your chat enjoy it, you've got my my DMs on Discord.
Yeah.
If you ever have a question, feel free to hit me up. I basically make a living at this point answering Guild Wars 2 questions, so I am not bothered, okay?
That's
if you get
awesome,
stuck on
yeah.
something, shoot me a question. I'll answer it as soon as I see it, even if it's like the next morning or something.
Nice. I will definitely do that. I'm sure I have a million questions. I'm gonna annoy you all day.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna send you like a list of questions. So, number 1. No, but thank you so much for coaching me. That was very, very nice. I learned a lot of stuff. I'm sure, as I said, I forgot half of it already, but, you know, at least I've heard it once. So if I hear it again, then I probably remember. And I still don't know what to play. Oh, that is like the one thing that bothers me is like I just don't know what class I like. But I think I'm just gonna level my necromancer up and go through the story, and then I will understand the game better, and then I can use my boost on something else that I will get when I, you know, use the expansion code when it finally works.
Yeah, that's one thing. Another thing that Guild Wars 2 is sometimes praised for is being extremely alt-friendly. If you haven't seen it already, could you open your inventory? And then at the bottom left of your inventory, there's a thing that says wallet, and it's like a it's like a little stack of coins. If you click on that, that is account-wide. It does not matter what character you're on; they use this wallet. So if you let's pretend that tomorrow you're like, you know what, I really want to try Mesmer. Well, Mesmer's also a light armor class. You could just take all your Necromancer's armor, move it to the Mesmer. It's not bound to the character. You could take some of the weapons that the Mesmer could use, the jewelry, and then you still got the same wallet, and boom, you're decked out for a low level. Plus that Dream Staff that we got you today. You know, that's another thing. So it's very, very alt-friendly, because it really respects your time. Like, any gold you earn, the karma you earn, like, that is there to stay, even if you decide you're playing a new character tomorrow.
Okay, that is actually very nice. I love that. So even like the thing that the stuff that he gave me, that one I can send over? The one like the fashion one?
So your fashion stuff is unlocked for the whole account.
Oh,
so
I see.
If you
okay, cool.
unlock a skin for any item in the game, it's unlocked for your whole account.
Okay, I get it now. All right, cool. Okay, that's awesome. All right. So you said you were going to stick around for another hour or so, I guess?
Yeah, this is one of my morning streams, because for me it's 1 p.m. My morning streams go until 2, and then I usually take off. So I'm here for another 45 minutes or so. But if you want to wrap it up here so you can go eat your boyfriend's good cooking, I understand.
Yeah, I'm going to send my viewers to you, and then you can, I don't know, look at more patch notes or whatever else you're going to be doing.
Whatever else I do.
Yeah. And yeah, thank you so much again for staying a bit longer as well, even though, and like bearing with me through my internet issues.
Like I said, I suffered through it with a stream recently. I get it. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope I made this a painless experience for you, because this was kind of new for both of us. And
I did. Like, I definitely enjoyed it. I hope that you enjoyed it too, even though I was like, sometimes, especially I feel like because I'm a streamer, right? Like, if things get explained to me, and you're very good at explaining stuff, I have to say. Like, initially I didn't know that you're a guide writer, right? But then as you started explaining things, I'm like, oh yeah, like, yeah, you definitely know how to do that. You've done this once or twice. But since you're so yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. It cut out and I thought you were done. I joke with people a lot that I'm like the elementary school for Guild Wars 2. Like, there's a lot of people that are specialists that know a lot more than me about specific things. And usually if someone asks about that, I'm like, I can't answer that, but Bob can. He's over there. Like, I'll point them over to that guy. But I've got a general knowledge that covers most of the game at this point.
Yeah, I noticed for sure. Like, and like, you're really good at explaining things, but then sometimes because I'm new to the game, like, you use, like, for me it's mainly like the wording, right? So sometimes you'll say something and then you use a word that I'm not familiar with. Like, for example, like the boons and the conditions and stuff, right? Like, that's something that you explained to me once, and I understand what you mean, right? But then when you use the words, I forgot about it again, because like, for me it's just buffs and debuffs and dots and whatever. And then for me sometimes it's like really hard to follow. But then the words that you say later then make sense again, and like it's hard for me to just keep up. But I think you did a really good job explaining everything anyway, even though it is all complicated. And yeah, thank you again. I'm going to leave you now for real.
And you were a great student as well. You owned that jumping puzzle, and you're untied undefeated in PvP. I'm very proud.
Actually, good points. I smurfed that, what's it called? Siege.
New video coming tomorrow. WoW World Firster farms noobs in Guild Wars 2 PvP.
This game is easy. Yeah. Oh my god.
Lots of very clever jump cuts.
Oh my god, that would be a good video, man. It's like you're a YouTuber or something.
God, or something.
All right. Well, have a good one. Thank you so much, and maybe I'll see you around.
All right, you take care.
Bye bye. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mukluk. Make sure you also give him a follow, by the way, because obviously he has he's very nice. Like, he's been sticking through my internet issues and generally just stuck around for a little bit longer than we planned on like sticking around for. And I mean, he's just like great at like, honestly, he's so good at explaining stuff, and he's like really patient as well, because I am certain that I've asked questions that he has explained probably like 3 times already, and I'm just like, how does this work? And somebody else would be like, I said this like 5 times already, but he just like, you know, he just explains it again, no problem. He's like, he's very patient, so very cool. And I learned a lot of stuff, so that's awesome. And I got my heirloom weapon, and yeah, very cool. I do really want to get to max level and do like the raiding. Oh man, I need to find some people to do this. Hey Norton, hi, what's up? Thanks for the stream. Kim here from your WoW housing shorts. Hello, what's up, what's up? Yeah, sorry guys about the internet stuff today. Fingers crossed that it's fixed since tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently some Cloudflare issue. I don't know. But yeah, tomorrow. Let me think. Oh, tomorrow. Oh shit, the raid is going through. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna explain this tomorrow.